Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World. And yesterday, not much has happened on the game. We are kind of limited on our options right now because we have been getting a lot of champions, which is good because it's adding variety to the Digimon and we are completing the chart a little bit. But that's the thing, right? Because it's been so hard for us to get to a good ultimate after getting a new champion. And yes, I feel a little bit stuck on that because without a good ultimate that's like a strong Digimon, I may not be able to go for some tough fights or some hard areas like the Factorial City. So I see myself kind of limited on my options right now. But still, we were able to do some things yesterday. We were exploring Freezeland a little bit, and in there we checked some couple new areas that I kind of skipped, like the Ice Sanctuary, and also we found the igloo where Penguinmon lives. So we were able to make Penguinmon to move to File City, and then today I'm planning to go check her minigame, which is a curling minigame. We played it yesterday, but I wonder what else is that minigame going to give us when we test it out tonight. But besides that, I'm not sure what else I'll be able to be doing tonight. I now have Tyrannomon. Coelamon was the one we had yesterday, but he couldn't become an ultimate. So we restarted over, and then now we got Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon is like okay. He's not my favorite, especially after our last experience with him. But this time he has been better, a bit better, mostly because he hasn't been asking for a lot of food. Maybe because I got him used to this one diet without giving him a lot of meat. Hopefully he stays like that and he gets stronger so we can get to some couple fights, even though not the strongest ones. But yeah, I'm planning to prepare myself for the future in this game until I get a good ultimate. But you know what? Maybe it's worth returning to Freezeland, and then maybe this is going to be the Freezeland weekend. Returning to Freezeland to try fighting Garurumon again. Although I may lose the fight because once again I only have a champion and Garurumon is also a champion, but he's strong. We couldn't. Actually, we could win the first match we had against him. Now that I'm thinking about it, although I don't remember who was the Digimon that fought him at first. Actually, maybe it was an ultimate. Maybe it was Monzaimon. Maybe it was one of the things I have done while I had Monzaimon with us. But the thing about Garurumon is that he kind of asks for a rematch, and according to his words, it's a rematch without items, and then that's the problem because if I cannot trust on my items, I'm probably dead. But still, I may try having a rematch against him because it's one of the few things we have available right now for us to do that maybe if you get lucky or if we have a good move set, and maybe if I also teach Tyrannomon moderate, which is a good strategy, maybe he has a chance. Who knows? Maybe he can win a fight against Garurumon. But we'll see how that goes. Right now, I believe we'll be starting the stream by checking the curly minigame. Hopefully, it's also something good that's going to help us. And if I can't really sort out things to do, I guess I will just farm items, farm bits, and prepare myself for the future. Which was a little bit like what we have done after we have gotten our last Tyrannomon, because that thing was a nightmare, and then we had to restore our stocks and prepare ourselves and save our items and meat for the next cycles, right? So let's go for it. Probably I'll be doing some simple things at first, maybe some training, and let's see if I can still have a match against Garurumon. Maybe that should be my main goal for the night. But at least we did get some new areas checked, or at least I'm aware of them now, like Penguinmon's igloo that I missed, also the Ice Sanctuary. I wonder if I'm still missing some other places like those. Although I feel like I have been doing a good exploration in general. Oh yes, and also yesterday we had a whole brainstorming section here when I was trying to figure what was a variable for the aging of my Digimon, right? And I learned a little bit more about those two bars right there, the happiness and the discipline one, especially the discipline one that I kind of always ignored. So now I'm trying to pay more attention to it. But right now, Tyrannomon is not with discipline, which sucks because he used to have a good discipline yesterday and now he doesn't. But I will see if I can work on that. Actually, you know what? Let's work on that right now because you may be angry and unhappy, but on this one cycle I have been testing your discipline, so give that back to me. There we go. Maybe I'm making a bad decision, but each cycle is there for me to learn something from it. This one is the one that I'm testing the discipline, so you can stay unhappy and everything. I just want you to be disciplined. So, alright, he has. Oh, he's at age 7, okay. I could give him more brains because I want him to get moderate. Oh yes, yesterday we were also trying to learn new attacks, right? We could test that out tonight as well. I had to return here because he was almost dead. And I was out of MP floppies. Yes, I gotta also deposit that. And get some MP floppies and some small recovers. Do I have bits? Okay, I can work with that. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Let's go. But first I will check the minigame, and then after that I can try doing some training and learning or teaching him new attacks. So let me get one fish. Hopefully Penguinmon accepts the anchovy. But before that I'm going to buy the MP floppies just in case. But yeah, Tyrannomon, I was disappointed when we got him yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. But at least he hasn't been that bad again. I wish I have gotten somebody else, but that's fine. Wait, Penguinmon's minigame is down here. Yeah, it's in this arena. So, on our first match, Penguinmon kinda helped us to win. Let's see if she's better now. Alright, so she likes the anchovy. That's good because the anchovy is like the worst, or maybe I should say the worst fish. Hey Subaru, how are you, man? What's up? We are just trying to get to this curling minigame. Okay, so she's saving the fish for after the match. Let's try it. But then I wonder what is the reward for this? Interesting that we don't have the same stones. I kinda thought that we would get the same ones. Maybe it's Arniji. but I will start with a heavy one first. Wait, there is a stone there already? You think it is Arniji? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, that was a little bit weak. I'm not good. She's hitting on mine? She almost did it though. Okay, so I'm going to use my rock to try to take her rock outright, or her stone out. And this time I will go strong. Oh, but it's really fixed there. I see, so I cannot move it. Okay, so she destroyed me right now. Yeah, we need to be using the angles. She can't decide if I'm not that great or if I'm great. We are on a bad situation because if it draws, we lose, right? Let's try it right there. Hey Ultras, what's up, man? Alright. Her own stone messed her up. Wait, what do you mean by NM? Do you mean like never mind? Oh, not much. I have never seen it before. I'm doing alright. I'm just a little bit full after eating lunch. I actually bought and I ate a lot of food. But I'm doing alright. So I'm not expecting to feel hungry tonight's stream. Maybe it's actually going to make me to feel a little bit sleepy as well because I ate like an hour ago. Yeah, we are testing this curling minigame. Hopefully it's going to help us. But I think we'll just lost. Have you ever played or seen a curling match in real life? Because you love hockey, right? But I wonder how common is curling in Canada or in some other places? No, of course not, yeah. Have you? The only ice related sport that I have tried was ice skating. Yes, I ice skated, I would say, 2 or 3 times. But of course, I would say also that they were kind of like artificial ice rinks. but still kind of felt like a nice rink, so it kind of counts, I would say. It's more of an exclusive, wealthy type hobby. Yeah, it looks like that. Just like bowling, in my opinion. Bowling is also something more wealthy or, kind of fancy and expensive. Usually, curling plays are a part of a curling club that usually have expensive membership fees. It's the same category as golf, you would argue. I mean, it depends about golf because there are some mini golfs that I think they are not too expensive, but if it is like a big golf field, then yeah. So bowling there is like kids' birthday parties, really? No, in here it's more something that teenagers would go for. Cheap first dates on movies. I would agree with that. There are many movies that people go date in bowling places, right? But in here, I actually don't think it's for kids. I don't even remember seeing kids in a bowling arena. A friend of mine used to own like a restaurant mix bowling arena or place, and I don't remember seeing many kids in there. Well, let's give this a shot, but I'm not expecting to win. Those types of places are starting to fade. Yes, I agree with you on that. But I don't know how. Do you have like a specific bowling place that you go there only to play bowling and then nothing else? Because I imagine that's how it goes in other countries, right? Here in Brazil, we also can find those, but I would say that as shopping malls are very popular here, normally you head to a shopping mall that has its stores and um sometimes it has its bars as well and restaurants, but also the movies are there. Sometimes it has even a theater and bowling places. So basically here I can still see those bowling locations to stay open thanks to how they are for many of times in a shopping mall, and then shopping malls are still strong in here because they have this all sort of variety of activities that people still go there and spend a whole day in there. But in other countries I imagine that the things are more separated, like, oh, you have the movies and then you have the theater and then you have the shopping mall, everything is kind of more independent. In Brazil you have shopping malls that have everything inside of it, with a couple exceptions, of course, but those exceptions are more like indie places or side B places or cult places, even. And then you can only see like the big fans or the real lovers of those activities. But yes, in here it's more common for you to find bowling inside shopping malls. Yes, we lost. Is there a punishment for this? I expect there isn't, right? Sorry, bro, come again to challenge me, and don't forget to bring a fish. Yes, I will just try it again. So I have seen some bowling halls underneath malls, like in the basement and stuff. Oh yeah, I just remembered as well. There is this one shopping mall in Rio that they even have a go-karts track. I have had no interest in curling, to be honest. I do think it's something that most people will have no interest. Yes, I understand you. Regarding these ice sports, ice skating was the one that I liked the most. Curling, I'm like fine, and snowboarding, I think it's too dangerous or too radical to me. But I do like bowling though. It's true that I'm not strong, so after I play bowling, on the next day I feel my arms like tired or hurt. It's funny though that we were talking about how this week has been crazy for me regarding listening to music and also doing finally some physical activity at home by dancing to those musics or to those songs. But it's funny that I did that on Friday, but only today, on Sunday, I started feeling my legs tired from such physical activity. So I don't know what happened, but there was some delay on my muscles that only today my legs felt tired from the physical activity I did on Friday, right? Saturday I felt nothing, like all my body was okay. But today when I woke up, my legs were tired and I was like, wait, what? Why was this not happening yesterday on Saturday, right? Oh, I do remember that shopping mall. Yeah, it looked fantastic. Yes, that has the water park and the slides as well. It's mind blowing. That shopping mall is better, or like it looks greater than the ones I have been. Like I have told you that the shopping malls in here, they do have lots of activities inside of them, but I still haven't seen one that has a water park inside of it. And yeah, that ice rink right there, it looks amazing. The one that I have been to was just a temporary one. Actually, I have been to two of those ice rinks. One of them was a temporary one during December or the holidays in here, and it was pretty much on a parking lot of a shopping mall. But the other one it was a little bit more interesting because it was during the World Cup, the soccer World Cup in here, and there was the, how can I say this? Each country, or like some countries, they had their personal area around the city of Rio. So basically, they came up with some activities and things to gather the community that was either curious or interested or part of that particular country life. And then I decided to visit some of those places. I was able to visit the Germany area, or the activities they were promoting in the city, and also the Swiss community as well. And it was in the Swiss community that I could ice skate again because they had a artificial ice rink. It was so crazy because it was like a freaking hot sunny day in the lagoon in Rio, or in the lake in Rio, and then you were there ice skating, like kind of like feeling as you were visiting Switzerland, right? So yeah, it was fun, but it kind of makes no sense because Rio was completely hot, and you were doing a ice sport, right? So the big mall in your city is like pretty normal. Yeah, the one in my city is also very normal. They don't have many crazy activities. They only have um, the top area of it that gets some concerts going on in there, and then they have some food trucks or food stands, so you can buy like burgers and some junky food. It is very normal, the shopping mall in my place. I would say that's the only activity they have there. Oh no, and also the cinema, right? The movies. Oh, never mind. Sometimes they do also get but then this is more for kids. They get like thematic activities, like for example, oh, this is October, it's the month of the kids in Brazil, so they get like a Toy Story decoration, and then they put it on the first floor plaza of the shopping mall. And then they have um, some little slides, like plastic slides, or like a pool full of plastic balls so the kids can play in there and stuff, or kids can take pictures with Woody and some other Disney characters. They have those things going on, but it's more for kids. But for teenagers or adults, it's the cinema, and the top area, the top floor that has some concerts sometimes in there. But some shopping malls in Rio, they have go-karts, they have wait, that last? Oh, is that a Japanese Asian neighborhood? I love the random ice cream truck right there, right? Yeah, neighborhood like the one you showed on that picture, we have it in São Paulo where suburb lives. Although in Rio, they have like a festival, a Japanese festival that happens in every August. I have been to that festival 2 times, but it's been a while already. You have a Greece area as well. So I told you what I have done with the Swiss area that were temporary in Rio during the World Cup, but I haven't told you what I have done with the Germany area, right? So the Germany area, they were located at Ipanema Beach, and they had some touristic sightseeing tours, but they were interesting because they were visiting the favelas. So I decided to take one of those tours. I would say that was my first time and only uh, time visiting a favela, especially one in Rio. So it was interesting, but also I wanted to go for it because on that favela they had a very good uh, view, right? They had this one trail you could take, and in there was a beautiful view of one part of Rio. And I have been always curious to take that trail. There are two paths for it. You could go there like uh, by climbing the mountain and stuff, or by going inside that favela. So as I heard about the Germany group doing those tours, and they were for free, I decided to go for them. And then it was great. It was interesting. We also learned a lot about the story of the history, right? We learned a lot about the history of that favela, and thank goodness, like nothing bad happens, or I did not feel in danger or anything. So it was a good opportunity for me to see how is it like, instead of just watching the news or hearing the news uh, on TV or something. There was even a girl on that group that went there to write a blog article about the life in the favelas and the troubles they deal with. And it's funny that I was kind of, not that I was part, but in one of the short clips or videos that that girl has made, I appear on one of them. So I was part of her blog article in some way, right? Because I was taking the same tour as her. I'm pretty sure there were other countries that had their own activities in Rio during the World Cup, but now I cannot remember them anymore. Yeah, I have only been to those two. Did I get the fish? I didn't get the fish, right? I kind of feel a little bit sad that I haven't been part, or that I haven't gone to like the Olympic events or to the games, to the soccer games during the World Cup. It was like one opportunity in my whole life for doing so. But at least I enjoyed some couple of those other activities, so I did not lose everything. But I know that I should have at least gone to one event, but I haven't. I will actually get two anchovies this time. Subaru, may I ask you something? Do you think it is worth for me to explore the Misty Trees more? Because I'm still thinking about that one message we got on the game that says that there is a secret in the Misty Trees during the morning that I may or may not have found it already. But I wonder if it is worth for me to investigate that more. Because if my plans of going back to Freezeland and then fighting Garurumon, if all of that goes bad, I may be kinda stuck on what to do, and then maybe going back to Misty Trees to check that out could be an option. So I'm also having that on my mind. Or we could also use Tyrannomon to join some fights in the arena so we can farm some bits and then we save those things for the next cycle. Or we can also order another hunt expedition to Dremojamon. Okay, so at least this time nobody has the fixed stones that after they stop they kind of plant their roots on the ice. We don't have that anymore. So Sabri is saying yes and no. It depends if I'm going to notice. The last time I went there, I did not notice some details. So you are saying it's basically a yes in my opinion. You were saying that I'm still missing some things in there. That's a yes to me. Like, yeah, go there, explore it. It's worth. Maybe I will or I won't notice those details you are saying. But if there is more to those trees, I'm down to explore it. Yeah, so I will return there. But the only things that I kept on my mind regarding what I have seen were the weird statues. That there is like an area in there with some statues of Digimon, like Agumon. I thought it was so out of place. Plus, now that I'm thinking about it, there is also one one thing that how was it called? Cherrymon, right? Cherrymon told us that, oh yes, I know the story about what's happening to Fire Island, but I can't tell you right now or something. Come back later and then I will remember it and then tell you more details. There is also that, he kinda left it open in the air about what happened to that story and the past of this island. So I should go back there to talk to him again, maybe. I could try having some fights as well, because I don't know if I have fought those Ogremon that live there. But yeah, there is also this note that I have in here regarding mysterious events during the morning in the Misty Trees. But everything is still super vague, right? So I'm not sure, or I wasn't sure if it was worth returning there or not. But now, from your answer, I wanna go back there. Cherrymon didn't want to give me spoilers. Cherrymon knows more than what it seems, right? Maybe he knows the whole thing or the whole deal that's happening, and then he refused to spoil us. But I'll go back there to press him more. You gotta help us with information, Cherrymon. Especially now that we have been to all sort of places around the island. You can tell us more. Man, that was a clutch. I was expecting my stone to be heavier. I kinda didn't deserve that point. So the no you said was because I went to the right place at the right time and then I didn't notice anything uncommon? Really? Well, that sucks then. But I will go back there to see if I notice something else. You know another reason why we gotta get an ultimate? So in case we find Piximon again, we can have that fight. Oh yeah, also by the way, okay, thank you for that, Penguinmon. You sabotaged yourself so badly right now. I think you just joined the L team. Although that was not a very good throw of mine as well. Okay, now she's trying to fix or correct her mistakes. It didn't work though. So now I can just like waste my throw to not risk it. There we go. Wow, you were amazing, man. I lost again. I always win when she boycotts herself, right? Well, what can I say? Here's your prize. A medium magic points. I mean, considering that I gave her an anchovy, that's okay. That's not bad. Yes, I was about to say that I have been rewatching the anime Digimon, and it's been funny to rewatch it and remember it, but now with the eyes of this game, right? So I'm noticing some details in the anime that I never really paid attention to them, but now I am because of the things I'm seeing on this one game. For example, yesterday I even mentioned how many electronics and objects are scattered around the Digimon world in the anime because I'm seeing them on this game. So I was like, oh yeah, right. In the anime there used to be so many of those as well, and then I forgot about them. But the other thing was that I got to the episode where Tai finds his crest, the courage crest, and then he's like crazy to digivolve Agumon into an ultimate thanks to the menace of Itimon, right? And then he's like super desperate, so he tries to push Agumon into a force Digievolution. And then there was this one scene where he was like feeding Agumon with everybody's else food. And then Mimi even jokes saying, no, I did not chose to give him my food. I was robbed. So yeah, Tai was like feeding their Digimon like crazy, Agumon like crazy. And then of course in the end the Digievolution went bad. I mean, he still got a very strong ass Digimon, which was Skullgreymon, but it was a bad Digievolution in the meanings of that show. So I was like, my god, this is so much of Digimon World, right? If I keep on feeding them a lot, I will mess it up. So it's funny to watch that show with the eyes of this game now. You start seeing and noticing which ideas they took there or took from there to create this game. So there are many connections going on in here. Although the crests are not part of this game, it seems, or at least not so far. For you to get to the Ultimates, you do not need to find those crests. Oh yes, and another thing that I didn't notice on this game so far at least was that in the anime you gotta have a strong bond with your Digimon. Or actually maybe I should say that in order for your Digimon to Digi-evolve, you gotta be under danger. In here that's not the case. I have been under danger every time and my freaking Digimon do not Digivolve to save me and protect me. So they pretty much die, right? So that's another difference that I noticed. Like I was like, wait, what? But my Digimon in there, they stay the same and weak when I'm dying or in danger. So they at least changed that. It's like one of the requirements. Your human friend needs to be in danger for your Digimon to accomplish a Digi evolution. How could a freaking small and light stone make such a change on mine? That was such a heavy one. I know she used a lot of strength, but come on. She moved my stone like it was nothing. So regarding the evolution, when you are in danger, it doesn't happen. Because that would have been more related to the plot. Yeah, but the plotting here is kinda... Um, what is the word? Bland? Yeah, the plotting here is kinda bland, right? It's there and it's not there at the same time. So I don't get many plot opportunities to have a Digi-evolution like you're saying. Maybe that's why it's not a big thing. The plotting here is really bland. They kinda throw you at this island, they give you like some basic directions and then good luck. And you keep on exploring and checking the things out, but what the heck is happening? You don't know. I cannot change the stone. Okay, I cannot change the stone. I wanted to throw the other one. I think she's going to win this one. Yeah, this is my last shot. I mean, I can try doing this, but this is so risky, it may backfire me. But sure, let's see what happens, why not? Actually, that was a very good decision. Or maybe not that good, but... Yeah, now she's going to win it though. If only I have gotten that 1 point that the lighter stone did not get to me. So in Digimon World 3 there is a bar that fills up as you take hits, and then it can give you a Digivolution just for some couple turns. That's kind of different and odd. And if you don't consider Digimon Frontier, you think that in every anime there is somebody always forcing a Digievolution. Wait, does it even happen on Digimon 3? Digimon Tamers? I forgot about that one. Yes, on Digimon 2 I remember the Vmon Force Digievolution, but it was a good one. They were training to get it. Meiji Dramon? I don't remember Meiji Dramon. No idea who that was. During a fight against Beelzebumon? Yes, I forgot about that. The Digivice even uh, cracked a little bit. Was it Gilmon's Digievolution? Maybe I'm starting to remember it a little bit. Yes, I remember it vaguely, but not like with details then. Probably the Digimon game that has the plot Digievolutions the most, at least, is the one that's based on the anime, Digimon Adventures, right? Wait, why am I here? Yeah, that one makes sense to have plot related Digievolutions. But in general, this game in here did a very good adaptation of the Digimon anime into a game, especially considering the locations. I decided to use all of our anchovies because those fish suck, so sure, let's try to use them all. And we can get more later if we need. And if we get more MP floppies, that's helpful. That was that was such a dirty move, right? If you wanna play dirty, I'm down. No! Dang it! Okay, this is a lesson. Revenge is never worth. She has two more stones though. I mean, I can still try to jinx her. Sure, why not? And I even got my point. Okay, there we go. But she has more stones. Yeah, the revenge is never. I don't know. I don't even know how to translate that, but it's a very good quote in Portuguese. It's never worth, pretty much. It's never clean. How can you even translate that word? I'm now curious. I want to check it on my translator. I never thought about the translation of that word. Also, look at this. What the heck? Which silence mode that I have put to some of the groups that I am on WhatsApp has ended. Yeah, we need to check that later. No, it's the translation doesn't make sense in English. It's translating it like full or pregnant. It makes no sense. So maybe you cannot translate that word in Portuguese. Anyway, back to curling. Are we going to win this? Come on, get to bed. Yes! Never mind, Subaru. The revenge is always good, you see? It's always relevant. There we go. She destroyed herself again. Give me MP floppies, I take them. Okay, she gives you other things then as well, so Omnidisc. Not what I wanted, but sure. So let's have our last match. It sounds like RNG just like Dribojamon, right? But this is much better and cheaper. Yeah, the fish are much easier to get. You just need to have a fishing rod plus a mushroom. And so far she's giving me the same items Remojamon kinda gave us. And Remojamon asks for a lot of money for his excavation hunt, so this has been much better. And faster as well, we are getting the items in the same day. Okay, that was a horrible throw. I can go again. Let's try forcing it then. Yeah, we just lost. Hey Dage, what's up, man? No, I didn't watch it yet, man. I didn't have time for that. We finished the stream yesterday at 2 a.m. Then I also stopped my Electro's stream after my stream. I went to bed like 4 a.m. Never mind, I went even later because I watched another episode of Digimon. So I didn't have time for that. Yeah, this is a mini game. We were able to get Penguinmon to File City, and that was actually the last match, right? Yeah, we don't have fish anymore. And she opened this curling place, which is kind of unique, right? I was even asking you yesterday, like, we don't have curling games or video games out there. We don't have curling, beer pong, and many scooter as well. Although there is one. When I asked myself if there were scooter mini games or games, actually, I could find one for the PlayStation 1, even though it's super underrated or like nobody talks about it. But yesterday was one day that we were talking about different ideas for games or uh, even crazy games that are out there as well. For example, I learned that there are ASMR games, especially for mobile. So that was also very surprising to me to know about. But curling, I really don't think there is a curling game. Yeah, there are ASMR games, man. There was one that I saw on YouTube where you explore an apartment, and then as you get closer to lots of the objects in that apartment, you start listening to the sounds, right, of those objects. And then sometimes it's a water song or a water actually sound effect. And you also have um, the city noises, like the city white noises if you get closer to a window, or if you get closer to a clock, then you start listening or hearing the tick tock. And then to some people, those songs or those sounds are relaxing. So there was that one game. It was like a VR experience as well, if you have a VR. But also there was a slime maker. You had to make your own slime, and then as you are making it, the noises of the slime are also relaxing to some people. Wait, you have been playing for 6 years? I'm really bad at this game, man. To be honest, I challenge you to find someone that has never played this game to be good at this game at first. You won't find that person because this game is so complicated. It's one of the most complex games I have ever played, and I'm not kidding. It's crazy that it's a Digimon game, but man, this game is wild. It makes and makes no sense at the same time. No, I'm not rioting. Why would I? I'm actually enjoying this game a lot, even though I have my bad days on it. When we have, I don't know, a miracle happening in here or we get lucky, then we make a lot of progression at once. So I'm not rioting this. I rioted Polybridge because that game got very unfair. But this game hasn't been that unfair. If you are patient, or if you are patient, they they can start give you some sort of help, even if you mess up with the things of it very badly. For example, we were for many days or for many streams getting the worst Digimon of this game, which was Numemon. And then suddenly we reach this one area where the game starts to kind of reward you for making every decision wrong or bad. And then they allowed us to digivolve Numemon into that teddy bear right there, which is Monzaimon. And Monzaimon is very strong because he's an ultimate right there. So basically what I'm telling you is that even though we had so many hardships in here that we could not do the Digievolutions right, and then we were only getting this slug Digimon that sucks. Now every time we get him, we know how to get to the ultimate that's super strong, and then we can make progression. But now it's funny because I have been trying to get to the other Digimon, of course, but it's funny that by doing things right, I'm having a harder time than if I were doing things wrong. So the game is kind of punishing me now for doing the things right and correctly. Because unfortunately, I still don't know exactly how to get to the other ultimate right there. So my Digimon that are here, they end up dying thanks to aging, just like a Tamagotchi. But if I do not find the right recipe to turn them into the next stage, the final one that's super OP, and then it's going to allow me to progress in here, they die as a champion, and then I'm still like, F me, you know? But I wanna believe that we'll be preparing ourselves for the next run or for the next cycle where we can get another ultimate, and then we are making progression like crazy. You are really scared of the Digimon World to play through? Wait, why is that, man? What happens in the Digimon World 2 that scares you? Because I'm the type of player that plays blind? I mean, sure. Do you mean that I will also suffer on that game? I mean, probably I will, but at least I will have the experience of this one, right? It's going to be a little bit better. This one I have no experience or previous experience of anything close to that. You think it's totally different? Oh, is it more JRPG? Also, hey Emily, how are you? Because yeah, some people told me that the Digimon story games are more like an RPG uh, sort of game, while this one has a lot of Tamagotchi things going on. It's more like Final Fantasy, so I imagine it's following that path of more RPG, right? But I don't want to be cocky or rude or something, but I'm not that bad at Final Fantasy, I think. I mean, I may of course struggle sometimes, but I don't know, we were able to accomplish great things in Final Fantasies, even though sometimes it was of course thanks to luck or uh, thanks to a miracle even, but I don't think I'm that bad at Final Fantasy, like, start asking your friends who have beaten Ruby Weapon, you know, we here could do it. Also, Emily, let me ask you, because last time we were chatting, I remember, and you made me want to eat those things. I remember you were telling me that your dad were going to cook some kippe and also carrot cake. So I wonder, have you had that? It's like a dungeon crawler RPG. Dungeon crawler is a little bit like the Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games, right? It's more about the evolutions, and the Digi-evolution system is confusing. Let me tell you what, Dagi or Godot. This Digi-evolution system is also pretty much confusing because, for example, out of all of those champions that we were able to get so far, none of them has become the freaking ones in the anime, like Greymon, Angemon, Birdramon, Togemon. No! I have been getting, oh, this is a Digimon in here that I can play as, Tyrannomon, who the heck is that? Dreamojimon, oh, I remember him, right? He was that side character in the anime. But where are the good things, you know? But, of course, this was like winning in the lottery. Metal Greymon showed up for some reason. Which is also a very big contrast right there. You have Metal Greymon, which is like the best Digimon ever, and then the reward for those who make a horrible job on this game, Monzaimon. So I have the best and the worst. I mean, Monzaimon is great, but it's ironical that I have those two unlocked so far. So you have made some good food this weekend. Emily, I gotta tell you that this last week I kind of felt a little bit tired of the taste of my food, so I had to be creative slash I had to order food, like today for example. I'm super full right now because I ate a lot of food. This one restaurant, they don't have the best food ever, but they have good prices and they do deliver a lot of food to you. So as I got their food, I tried to use my own seasonings. I made a vinaigrette sauce to add more flavor and taste to the meal I have gotten, which was pretty much fried sausage, black beans, farofa, rice, and mashed potatoes. But I love farofa with vinaigrette sauce, so I did that myself. But yes, I have been kind of down or lazy regarding cooking my own meals. I'm getting tired of the taste of my meals. But at the same time, I'm struggling to find restaurants with good prices and even good food for me to be buying, right? But I'll see if this next week I try to bake some pizzas to make me a little bit more happier regarding cooking food myself. But yeah, this last week was a struggle because I kind of got a little bit tired of the taste of my food. But let me see what you have cooked then. I didn't end up making any of those dishes. I understand you because when you told me that, I even considered baking the carrot cake myself. But then in the end, I also didn't because I was still eating the guava paste that I have opened. And now I also cannot go for the carrot cake anymore because I'm out of eggs. So this week I will also need to do some grocery shopping to buy eggs and milk, pretty much. Yeah, those are all of the Digimon that I can get on this game. Of course there are the enemies as well, but those are all of the ones that I can get as a partner, right? But the Digi evolutions are super crazy. Look at Patamon for example. Patamon can become Dreamojimon and Tyrannomon. They don't have anything to do with Angemon. So Subway is saying that in his opinion, he doesn't think that the Digivolutions in Digimon World 2 is that hard to understand. I mean, maybe it is easier than this one, because this game makes no sense to me. But he thinks it's hard for you to get one specific thing when you play it blind. It's not hard to understand, it's hard to know the right combinations, I see. You can send it in both. I mean, if you send it to me on Twitter, I will definitely show it on stream as well, but it's up to you. Let me get my phone. Have you been making some more salads? Oh yes, I think I forgot to tell you, and yesterday we had a whole talk about that, and I will even bring that topic a little bit back so I can ask you this, Emily, because we actually talked for more than an hour about this thing. But let me summarize the whole idea here. Last time, I don't remember how was the talk, but after talking to you and to the others as well, I really felt like eating soup, like vegetable soup. But I don't remember if somebody was having soup. I don't remember the context anymore. But on Monday, on the next day, I had to cook soup. Also because it was cold in here and it was raining as well, and I also was having my right ear messed up. So I was like, I gotta eat something healthy so it can heal faster. So I went for soup on Monday, right? And it was really great. It was like the second time in my life that I have cooked soup. And I also realized that if I cook soup, I need to eat soup like a lot, because a single plate of soup doesn't satiate me. It's such a meal that it's delicious, but you kind of stay hungry after you have it, you know. So I had to eat like a lot of soup on the same day. I actually ate it all. I ate 3 dishes of soup on that Monday. But yesterday the soup talk returned, and then I need to ask you, Emily, in your opinion, is soup a drink or food? Because we had that whole discussion in here yesterday, and in the end, even though for most people it makes more sense it's like food, I can kind of see why some people have good arguments to say it's a drink. I guess you were thirsty and you had a drink of a soup. No, man, I guarantee that I was not thirsty last Monday, right? Or this Monday, actually. No, 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 but I was hungry and then I had to keep eating soup. And I also used that soup recipe for me to order bread, right? It was the first time that I ordered from a bakery during this quarantine. You're not really a soup person. Yeah, it's food in my opinion as well. Although the arguments of some people that were defending the idea of soup being a drink, I can understand them. For example, some people may have soup in cups and kind of drink it depending on of its texture, and uh, maybe some soups are not too brothy, and then they are more liquid or uh, easy for you to swallow, you know, without many solids or vegetables even. And then there is also cold soup and hot soup. Maybe a cold soup makes it better for you to drink it, because if it's hot, then you don't want that on your mouth, then burning your tongue and your mouth, you know. So maybe if it is a cold soup, it's better for you to drink it. I don't know, but to me, you do not consider soup being a drink, because when you're thirsty you do not go after soup, you go after soup when you're hungry, pretty much. You have to have split pea soup. Actually, Ultras, the restaurant that I ordered my meal today, I checked the rest of their their menu, and they had some stew and soup options, and I was looking at that and they had pea soup in there. Or maybe it was more like a pea stew. Let me go there again. And Emily, I saw you sent me the pictures. I'm going to check then. Yeah, this is the one that the restaurant I ordered, they have on their menu. It's like a pea stew right there with bacon. It says right here that it's like a creamy stew, like a creamy pea stew with potatoes, carrots, bacon, and sausage. That also gets some toast. The price is really great. I should have ordered that. They also have pumpkin stew with. How is this in English? It's not like garlic, but it's a leek, right? It's pumpkin stew with a leek. A friend of mine has ordered their stews and soups before, and she recommends them. But Emily was saying that she's not very into soups. I should say that I'm also not that into soups either, but I love vegetable soups. Maybe I should say that I still need to try more soups, because I always eat the same one, which is the vegetable. So, for example, I know Ultras in there recommending the pea soup. I know Joe Dancing that loves tomato soup. I have never had those. So this was Emily's meal yesterday. It's like mashed potatoes, I'm guessing, and some meatballs or some meat right there. And then tonight she has made some salad with avocado. And are those? Wait, what is the rest? I can't say. But those right there are avocados salad. But what are those right there? Is it another salad? There is something in there that looks like a shrimp, but I'm not sure if it is really a shrimp. Is it like a shrimp salad? And that's another thing that I need to try because I have never had avocado in a salad. So Emily likes creamier soups. I also like creamier soups a lot. Maybe to me it doesn't matter that much though, because I also can enjoy a very good brothy vegetable soup. Can you buy smoked ham hocks in Brazil? Maybe. Yeah, yeah. I think it's possible for you to buy that. It sounds sort of like pea soup. Pumpkin soup is so good. I also never tried it, especially because I'm not a big fan of pumpkin. Yes, I saw that actually, I'm still seeing that my computer is working a lot for some reason, so I'm sorry for any lags or bufferings or my webcam freezing or something. But my computer is working a lot for some reason. Maybe there is an update running on the background. Normally it happens thanks to an antivirus or something. But I hope it slows down, right? Yeah, it looks like shrimp, but then I was thinking, does Emily buy shrimp? Because I think shrimp is such a hard thing for people to keep inside their homes, as they are super fragile and they don't last a lot of time either. So it's something uncommon on my mind. It's more like a restaurant thing than people creating homemade shrimp dishes. But that's just my perception. So I was like, is it really shrimp? So it was sausage and mashed potatoes. That's sausage? I thought it was like meat. So if it is sausage, I would be down for that dish. Oh, so it gets a crazy sauce then, the sausage. With lots of bell peppers, so that's the sauce. And then this is creamy garlic lemon pepper shrimp. It is really shrimp. Over yellow rice. Oh yeah, there is rice there. You just cut the sausages in half. Yeah, it's a good idea to cut them in half so you can also get more portions of it, right? I kinda wish I could feel satiated after eating that portion of mashed potatoes and sausage, But to be honest, I think I wouldn't. I would need to have even more food than that. I eat a lot. I may not eat like many times a day, but the few times I eat, I need to eat a lot. That's a big reason why the soup I have made on Monday did not make me full, right? At least not after three dishes. I just wanted to make sure they cooked all the way through. That's also true. If you have smaller portions, it's going to help the heat to cook them. That's true. That was fresh sausage and it's spicy, but fresh sausage. Like, I mean, maybe it was never frozen. Then maybe that's what you mean by fresh sausage, right? They were okay. They were raw. Yeah, I was like fresh sausage because every time I buy sausage, they are kind of frozen. So it sounds like you're kind of I don't know, killing the pig, and then on the same day you have sausage, and then it's fresh. I was like, no, that's probably not it. So now that we are done with the curly minigame, how are my items now? I should deposit that. Am I still poor? I'm still poor. Okay, I will deposit that and prepare myself to do some exploration. But there is raw sausage, and there is also dry, smoke, and cured. Oh, it wasn't frozen? Okay, so uh, that sounds like fresh sausage because, in my opinion, when you freeze it, then it's not fresh anymore. They were on sale yesterday, so I decided to buy a few packs. You know, one thing that I noticed that I do that's very different than my mother, and then I wonder if it is also kind of different in comparison to the way you guys make food. I kind of save up on my ingredients a lot. And my mother is the opposite. My mother really uses a lot of vegetables when she's cooking, and like, oh yes, I have like 3 onions, 4 carrots. I know she cooks like more food than me, like in quantity, because she freezes portions of rice, for example, and beans as well for the other days. But still, I think she uses so much of the vegetables to prepare a single cook. While I always like, okay, I'm going to have like half tomato for this, or like 1/3 of a green pepper. I know that I like to eat fresher food, like I cook it for the day. I don't cook for the next days and stuff. But I always save up on my ingredients. I rarely use a whole tomato for a dish or a whole onion for something. Unless I need to use that for more than one thing. For example, when I bake pizzas, I need to make the tomato sauce, and then I also like to have the slices of tomatoes on the pizza, right? Or over the pizza as a topping. So then for that I use a whole tomato. But normally I use like so little of my vegetables to make my dishes, and they are still tasteful, they are still fine, especially when I combine them all with the herbs and also with the pepper and vinegar and olive oil and oregano and all of those things. But do you guys use like a lot of your vegetables and don't try to save them maybe for other days? because I do use like a little amount or a small amount of them every time I'm cooking. So, for example, Emily was talking about the sausages that she bought. I normally buy sausage like once a month because every time I'm using sausage, I only use like a very small part of it or portion of it, and then I slice it into very tiny parts or pieces, and that's it. That's going to be the portion that's going to give the sausage taste to my dishes, right? I feel like I do save up on my ingredients a lot. Maybe I should save less on my ingredients so maybe my dishes can taste better. But I don't know, I kinda also don't mind saving up a little bit, Thanks to the rest of flavors that my dishes get, thanks to the herbs, the vinegar, the olive oil, the pepper. But my mom, it's like the opposite. It's crazy. When I talk to her, she's like, "Oh yes, I cook this rice with like 5 carrots," and I'm like, 5 carrots? And then when I cook my rice for the day, I use like this piece of carrot. And then I think that my rice still gets a good carrot taste, even though I only use this. While my mom uses like 5 entire carrots for cooking rice. I'm like, what the heck? So it depends. You usually buy meat and you season and freeze them, so it's easier to cook. Yeah, I think that maybe my mom is exaggerating it. Like my mom is crazy. She really uses a lot of vegetables to her meals, which is good, of course. But I think it's kind of like a, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to use the word waste, but she could save up a little bit more. It blows my mind. It's that I don't know if you really need that much of a certain ingredient on your dish to already give it the taste of that ingredient. As like 5 carrots on a rice. Like, no, with a single carrot and even less than that, you can already make your rice to taste like carrots. But I noticed that I do save up on my ingredients. You also feel like meat is always the main. I'm the opposite. I mean, in general at least. Meat is normally what I care the least about. Many of my dishes, not all of them though. But if we head to a barbecue, for example, I will love to eat the side dishes, maybe even more than the meat, depending of what it is, of course. To piece our cooking. Oh my god, you guys need to try carrot rice. It's so good. Not only carrot rice, raisins as well. Now I have been buying raisins to have it on my rice every time. It's one of my few tricks to not get too tired of the taste of my own meal. Because as I haven't been going outside and heading to restaurants and going to places in general, and also I'm trying to not order food every day, of course, I need to be creative to kind of give new tastes and different things to the taste of the foods that I'm cooking. Carrots, raisins. There was this one day that I added um, bay leaf as well to my rice. Normally, bay leaves in here is something that you use for beans when you're cooking beans. For example, the black beans I ordered today, I even found a bay leaf inside of the container that had the black beans. So yeah, I'm also using bay leaves on my rice recipes. There was this one day that I felt a little bit more lazy regarding cooking all sort of things for lunch, so I went for a more easy path. Like I cooked that rice with carrots and raisins, but also I fried an egg, I scrambled it, added some tomatoes, and then I mixed those eggs or that scrambled eggs with the rice. So in the end, it was a very rich, crazy rice recipe. I think rice is a very welcoming ingredient. Like most things you can add to it will match it. because rice taste is very plain in general. So you can really go creative on that. But carrot rice, it's really good. It's the best way I use carrots in my food. So Ultros has had rice with is live or is live is lived, right? So like it's livered carrots and raisins. Isn't it good? I think it's fantastic. Yeah, there we go, Emily. Try those recipes, Emily. They will make a big difference. And also, don't forget to try the carrot cake with a chocolate layer on top of it instead of the frosting. You won't regret it either. Yeah, raisins and rice is really good. That's what I'm trying to say here. It's so good. I now cannot stop doing that because it does add some sweetness that really, makes it a bit more different than the traditional and plain rice taste, as always. I have been going for even some unhealthy methods or like unhealthy options. I gotta admit that because I cannot feel too tired of the taste of my food, or I'm dead during quarantine, right? As I live alone, so it's only my own cooking versus the restaurants that I can order food. So I gotta have a good relationship with my own food. But unfortunately, I also have been buying some unhealthy things like frozen food, like chicken nuggets, for example, and also hamburgers. So I can use them as well to try to, help me to appreciate my food even more. For example, I cook the salads, I cook the vinaigrette sauce, I cook the rice, I cook the farofa, but then I add some three chicken nuggets in there, seasoned with vinegar and ketchup and oregano. That's how I like to season my chicken nuggets. Even though it's frozen, unhealthy, and everything, it's been helping me to stay feeling alright regarding the taste of my meals. But yes, I also have been using the raisins, the carrots, now the bay leaves. Sometimes I even add paprika to my rice, so it gets a little bit more spicy. And then there was this day that I also mixed it with eggs and tomatoes and green peppers. So I do would recommend you guys to try adding those things and maybe even other things like peas, corn. Uh, what else could you add to rice? Oh yeah, even ham, bacon, maybe. Oh yes, I forgot to mention. I also have been adding some parsley, but then it's a dried parsley that I have, and also watercress. Although every time I talk about watercress in here, some people know what it is, some people have never had it. But watercress also has been going to my rice recipes when I have it at home. You would dice an onion and garlic. Some people do use onion on rice as well. I do use a garlic as well. Then you saute that. Then you put the rice in, and then you saute that with turmeric and black pepper and bay leaves. Wait, do you mean bay leaves? And then you fill with chicken stock and adds I have never seen that word in my life. Is livered? I'm guessing it is livered. Is livered carrots and raisins and sometimes springs. Yeah, I have been using thyme on my tomato sauce for my pasta. It's really great. And then I can try adding it to my rice too, but I don't think it gets the taste of it or that much. At least not as the salsa or parsley. Is it salsa or parsley, or it doesn't matter? Let me Google it. I think it's parsley, right? It's the most common word for that. It's just because I also have heard somebody saying salsa and understanding what I meant by it. Yeah, parsley. Parsley is better. Okay. So you like when people make pastelitos? I miss pastelitos. Of beef, I would rather go for a cheese pastelito, maybe a pizza flavored pastelito, which has cheese, sausage, oregano, and tomatoes, and onions sometimes. And they add raisins. A pastelito with raisins. You know what? I think I have never had a pastelito with raisins before. You don't like the taste of it? Do you mean raisins? Oh no, you mean parsley or do you mean watercress? I'm lost now. I talked about so many things that I'm confused. Maybe watercress. Watercress is very spicy. That's the only taste I could get from it. But Emily, please try the carrots on your rice. You will like it. You will even know that, or you will even notice that it doesn't really make like a big difference uh, to the taste of your rice in the end. But it's a nice touch. Maybe it also depends on how much carrots you add to it, but I still think it's a nice touch. And the raisins will totally notice a difference. But it's been very hard now for me to get even more creative regarding my own recipes because I'm very picky. I don't eat a lot of things, you know. I always eat the same things. As I don't like chicken, I don't like fish, I don't eat a lot of meat, and I don't buy mushrooms. I'm always limited to rice. And also, I don't cook beans. I could, but it's too much work, so I kinda avoid that work. But you know, I always eat the same things, and then pasta saves my life because it's easy and I can cook it for many days. But I'm like very picky. I wish I had more salads though, just like Emily. Emily makes salads a lot, and her salads look fantastic, but I don't have those leaves every time at my home. Although right now I did buy some lettuce, so I have been eating more lettuce. And I think I will buy it again. I store that restore, right? Yes, oh, I have two? How do I have two of those? Where was the second one from? You know what? I'm going to get some mushrooms because here's my plan. I want to go to Mount Panorama, try to fight those fire enemies to try to learn a new fire attack. But on that way, I will also stop by Misty Trees to try to find whatever secret is there. And then after that exploration, as Misty Trees is next to Freezeland, I can go back to Freezeland and then make some more trades regarding Digi Mushrooms to get some medium recoveries, right? So I will carry some of those Digi Mushrooms. 12 is alright. So that's the plan. We are going to Mount Panorama, then Misty Trees, then Freezeland. But probably tomorrow, maybe? No, we can start doing that path tonight. And then we sleep on the way, that's going to be a recovery. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let's go for it. In the mansion, oh, maybe it was one of those mansion items, right? That I kinda forgot to check. Yeah, you're right, probably it was in the mansion. The mansion had a large variety of different items. I wanna have this fighting here though. Yeah, there we go, we got the small recovery. We need more of those. And he's happy. For some reason he's happy. I didn't do anything. And then he's happy. He was super angry. And he's becoming happy. Is that a good sign? Is it because we played games with Penguinmon? I should have paid attention to that. Maybe when we play games they get happier. Then the air conditioner in here is on, but it feels like it's off. It depends. Wait, it depends. It depends if we win or lose, maybe? The Penguinmon curling games? Well, here we go again to Mount Panorama. Please give us more information about the UFO or another fire enemy that we can fight. Also, it does make sense then that you think that he got happier because we won the fight. That's very good to know then. It's a somewhat free option, not really free because we gotta have fish, but it's a very helpful option for us to raise his happiness. But that happiness came out of nowhere. He looks like the Toronto Raptors mascot. I think I have seen him before, but I forgot how he looks now. I will Google it. Oh, Sabri is saying that it depends if he wants to be happy or unhappy. Wait, what? Also, by the way, don't die. It does look like him. It's like a bootleg Barney as well. So Saburo, you're saying that... Wait, I'm confused now. I was talking about Penguinmon's curling. And then now you're talking about the fight against Betamon? Oh, I see. So he got happier thanks to those two Betamon fights. That's a bit sad though, because I was kind of feeling hopeful that playing curling can help him to get happier. But yes, I forgot we fought Betamon. But now that's good. He has some discipline and then he's a bit happy. So maybe that's some hope for Metagreymon. Wait, who's that? Mumemon? Are we gonna battle? Chicken? Okay, this looks like a special slash hard fight. Sure. I may be dead, but I will try. Oh yes, he has a lot of HP. Jesus, and he's buffing like crazy. I can only cause one of damage. F in advance. I don't even want to try to run away because I probably can't. I want to just see how much can I cause of the... Wait. How much damage can I cause on him? On my... Oh my goodness. On my finisher. I mean, I'm dead. Hi, Inverse, welcome. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's an ultimate either. But I had to try because the last time I found what seemed to be a event Digimon or like special encounter, which was Piximon, when I said no, he ran away and then he disappeared. So I was like, okay, fine, even if I die now, I gotta try this out because maybe I won't have another good opportunity. But he's worse than what I thought because I could not even scratch his face. But hey, we figured something new at least. We need to beat Mumemon. Mumemon at Mount Panorama. What is the time now? Is it the morning or late night? I will say it's the nighttime because actually when we left File City it was the afternoon, so it's just the early night, right? Okay, so we gotta have that fight if he's there in the future. But that's okay. Let's hope that we did not lose an important item. We lost an autopilot and medium floppies, I think. Yeah, medium floppies, right? But in general, that's fine because I'm kind of glad we did not lose the giant meat and the mushrooms. So Sabri is saying that Curly would be more. Oh, I see. I would feel happier for winning in the curling than my Digimon. That makes sense because I was the one playing it instead of my Digimon. Yeah, that's right. It's just that it was very odd that he was super angry and then suddenly he got happier out of nowhere. But maybe they were. Uh, maybe it were really those Betamon fights, even though they were only two, that gave him such a great boost of happiness. It's his last life now? Wait, why? Where did he die before? Wait a minute, he died yesterday, right? It was one of the reasons why I stopped the streaming yesterday, I think. Yeah, he probably died yesterday. Okay, that's a problem then. I don't know if I should take many risks now then, because of course I don't want to lose my attacks. Let's not take big risks then. Let's just try to find enemies that have fire attacks. But in case we see or spot a new crazy unique Digimon like Mumemon right now, we don't mess with them. Hello Bombichu, welcome. Nostalgia. It's a very nostalgic game because many people in here have played this as they were kids. It was not my case though, this is my first time playing this. But I understand the nostalgia. You had the guide to this game. Subaru right there had the magazine that he used as a guide to help him out on this game, yeah. The only guide that I can remember checking as a kid was the Paper Mario 64 guide. I mean, it was also inside a magazine, but I remember loving to read it and preparing myself for the times that I could visit or actually stop by this one video game rental store that used to be in my city. And in there they had Nintendo 64s, and then you could pay for playing those 64s for some hours. And I loved going there during the weekends to play Paper Mario during the afternoons, right? Although it sucks that every weekend that I returned there, I kind of had to deal with my save file getting erased, and then I had to restart it all over. And it's funny that I could never beat the Paper Mario 64 in that uh, video game rental store thanks to that. I even thought on like a crazy conspiracy theory that I I even doubted that the owners of the store were the ones responsible to be erasing my save file so I could be playing that game forever and ever. But yes, I remember enjoying reading the guide of Paper Mario 64 so much, and I always dreamed on the day that I could beat it, and then later in the future I could beat it. But to be honest, this game right here, without a guide or without some sort of help, it sounds really frustrating or painful. It is super frustrating and painful. So I'm guessing you could beat it, right, Bomb 2? I hope you could. What a way to play Paper Mario. Yeah, so I don't know if those video game rental stores were very popular where you live, but here in Brazil they were a very good option for those that could not own a video game, right? I only had a Sega Genesis and a Super Nintendo, but then when it changed to the Nintendo 64, I never got one. So I went to that video game rental store to play those games in there instead. Some people in here went more on a direction of playing the PS1, also because they could find the games for a better price. But I have been a Nintendo fan since always, And now I'm trying some PlayStation 1 games that I skipped, for example, this one, but also some years ago I had to play my first Final Fantasies and also Chrono Cross, Xenogears, and some other games as well. The only PlayStation game that was like a big part of my childhood was Crash Bandicoot, especially the second one. It's still my favorite. But thank goodness now that I grew up and then I'm streaming and I also got some recommendations to go back to those PlayStation games. For example, this one. I'm seeing which games were that great for other people's childhoods, right? But regarding this one, Digimon World, I confess that I'm kinda glad that I skipped it because just like what I said, this game is frustrating AF. It's so freaking complex and hard that I don't know if I have played this as a kid, I would have a good time with it because probably I would be like, oh my god, this sucks. I cannot get a good Digimon. It's Numemon again. I cannot progress. I would like freak out. And then probably I would have had a bad or a somewhat bad experience with this game. That happened to me with The Last of Zelda Link to the Past. I got traumatized for many years regarding Zelda games because of my horrible experience with A Link to the Past. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't understand English by that time. I only could get lost and dying and without directions. It was super awful. And then only later that I saw people talking about Ocarina of Time and recommending Ocarina of Time to me, I decided to watch somebody playing it, and then I was like, okay, Ocarina of Time looks alright, let me try this again. And then finally I could enjoy Zelda, and today I'm glad I became a Zelda fan. But this one game in here, I don't know if I would have liked it as a kid. It's not because it's a bad game, but probably I would not be prepared for it. Also because I probably wouldn't have a guide or any sort of help by that time. But now that I'm an adult and I can deal with frustration and I'm more patient, this game has been awesome. It's one of the most surprising games I have ever seen. You cannot predict what's going to happen here. Every stream it's like madness. You may be on the worst situation of your game, like oh my god, I have Numemon, I cannot progress, everything is hard, I'm poor and everything, and then suddenly you get to this one area that gives you Monzaimon Evolution, and then oh my god, we went from trash to gold, in a second. And then the opposite happens as well. You just now we started a fight with an ultimate that we could not cause any damage on him, and now I feel powerless because our Tyrannomon only has one heart of life left, and now I need to be careful. I was like super excited to be exploring and finding new stuff, and I'm like, no, I gotta contain myself. I don't want to risk it. It keeps changing on every second. You don't know what to expect here. Sometimes you're like, oh my god, I messed up with this Digi evolution, and then suddenly, Jesus, it's Metal Greymon. That happened as well. I still don't understand how we were able to get a Metal Greymon right there. On that day, even people stopped by the chat saying, how did you get that? Are you cheating? I have no idea, but we did get that once. And probably it's going to be the only time. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Bomb2. Also, I also have to I also have to mention this. It's funny that your username has soup on it because soup has been one of the topics of this weekend on my streams. Yesterday, our friend in here brought up a crazy discussion about is soup a food or is it a drink? And then we were discussing that like crazy yesterday, today a little bit as well. So I think it's funny that your username has soup because it's been the topic of the weekend pretty much. That's cool. I'm glad you are trying PS1 games. Yeah, because I grew up being a Nintendo fan, right? I'm still a big Nintendo fan, but now I'm also trying some PC games, PlayStation 1 games. I also gotta get into more Sega Genesis games as well. Yes, Final Fantasy games are amazing, but regarding those games, it's another situation that kind of blocked me to try them out as well. It's that I notice that it's easier for me to get interested on games that look like less serious or games that are not very medieval looking. games that are not about war and like, you know, blood and monsters. Pretty much games that we have today that are super popular, especially for the Xbox and PlayStation. Games that are also very realistic looking. I have some sort of personal block to really enjoy those games, like horror games mostly, or FPS games, or strategy games as well. They look too historical, too medieval, too serious. And then I ask myself, where is the fun? You know, where is the fantasy of it? Where is the, I don't know, the completely different world that's not close to the one we live in? So also because of that and those impressions, I always thought that Final Fantasy games would be something very serious that I would not really enjoy if I tried them out. But thank goodness, I got curious enough to try playing Chrono Trigger, and then after I played Chrono Trigger, people were saying, hey, if you like this game, and then I also loved Chrono Trigger, you should try Final Fantasy VI because it has some things in common in there. And then I was like, but Final Fantasy, it looks like too medieval to me, too serious. You know, it's going to not be a good experience. And I was wrong. It was actually okay. It had its monsters, it had its seriousness. It's actually a very heavy game as well, but it has its fun. It has some moments that are wacky and wild and crazy, and they add some humor to the game that I always imagined that would not be there. I always imagined they would be so serious and, you know, uh, they would not have the magic that I love to see on some other games. But little by little, I'm trying to get through those personal blocks of mine. I still need to fight harder on some. For example, Castlevania. Castlevania looks too serious to me, but I will try it someday, hopefully. Super Metroid as well. I also gotta get into Star Fox. That game really never interested me that much, but many people recommend it. So those are reasons why I also have not played Final Fantasy and some other RPGs of the PlayStation 1. But little by little I'm getting there. Because the ones I tried, I have really liked them, like Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, Tales of Symphonia, which was another franchise I have never played. Yeah, I had no idea about the humor of Final Fantasy games. No clue of that. So I was really surprised, and today Final Fantasy VII is my favorite. And then you also said also, hey Gabriel, what's up? I don't like futuristic stuff, and then we played Xenogears and Transistor. Yeah, I was surprised by those two games. I gotta admit that what surprised me the most, or what made me enjoy Transistor the most, was the challenge of it. Like, the futuristic part of it was just okay, in my opinion, but the challenge of it was what I got the most hooked for, right? I was super into that challenge. So into that I even played it after beating it. I went for the post game of it to complete those extra parts of it, the challenges. So yeah, in Transistor, what happened was that the challenges of the game really made me want to get through them because they were hard but not impossible. They were not like unfair, just like what happened with the previous game of this channel, which was Polybridge. Once that game got unfair, I was like, okay, this is over. I cannot continue playing this. In Transistor, it was really hard, but I could still see myself getting through that if I could come up with new strategies and keep on trying it. So you did not beat Digimon World because you were too young. You see, I imagine that I would not really like this game that much if I played it as a kid because I would only get frustrated. And it didn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to us in here either. Even those that understand this game a lot, I still think there will always be something about this game that people will never understand. And fun fact, that's also one thing that happens to my favorite game, which is Super Mario RPG. Every time I watch somebody playing Super Mario RPG for their first time, I learn something new about the game that nobody has told me before. So those games are the best, I guess. The ones that are so full of details and complexity and Easter eggs and little secrets that every time you kind of go back to it or you see somebody playing it, you learn something that surprises you about it. But this game here, it's surprisingly freaking complex. But you loved it anyway and you stayed in the first two areas, you think? Oh my god, only on the first two areas? Right now we were able to go around the island. You probably have seen or you have spoiled yourself about the rest of this game, right? At least I hope so. Because I don't want to be the one to like show you the end game, not end game, but later game or late game, and then you still hope to play it yourself and beat it. So Sabri is saying people don't recommend Star Fox, they just recommend you to do a better role. I mean, yeah, that's also one of the things I know about Star Fox, but a lot of people do recommend Star Fox, although it's a game that I never really saw myself playing. But which is funny though, because I do have it on my 3DS because of those Nintendo rewards or Club Nintendo things that it used to give you some games if you exchanged some points for them. In Digimon, when you start to love Numemon and hate Tyrannomon, you are already too deep into it. You see? Yeah, right, Tyrannomon was pretty much our first greatest uh, champion, and then he helped us so much when we first got him. But then on the second time, he was horrible to us. And then Numemon stood out after he could become Monzaimon. And now Tyrannomon is back to zero. I would say Tyrannomon is not bad and not good to me right now. But we won't be able to do a lot with him anymore because he's almost dead. So let me stop this and think a little bit. What should I do? I think I will keep on exploring. I think I will try to fight easy enemies, not random, unique Digimon. And I will see if I can still find a new attack for him. But that deep Misty Trees exploration and the return to Freezeland, I'll be more careful about that. But I think I can still give it a shot. I really just hope we don't die. But first we gotta get some more items. But Bomb 2, many people could not beat this game. But I'm surprised on how many people tried this as kids and loved it. Because I don't know if I would have the same experience if I played this as a kid. This time I will not get an autopilot. I will risk it a little bit. I just sold something, right? I did not see what I sold. Oh, maybe I sold a giant meat. Okay, I wanna believe that's a good inventory for this. I mean, if you don't care for him, you can always spend time working on the shop. Why do you want me to really go back to that shop? I didn't think that was very worth it. Also, hey Monsi, what's up? How are you? We just lost a fight against a very strong ass Digimon here called Mamemon. And Tyrannomon is almost dead. So as a kid you told your friends or you talked with your friends about the discoveries you guys made. Yeah, that sounds like a very good thing for you to do. Maybe experience this game with friends. I remember Pixels, Icy Pixels when he was around. He was telling me that he used to play this with his cousin. And then by helping each other, they were able to beat this game as kids. and that was a magic experience. That's actually what happened to me and my favorite game, Super Mario RPG. We gathered and we beat Mario RPG together, me and my childhood friends. I just mentioned that I used to go to this um, video game rental store where I used to play Nintendo 64 in there. On that same rental store, I used to rent Super Mario RPG, and then I used to play it on my own Super Nintendo and also on my friend's Super Nintendos. And I'll never forget. I always mention this on stream. I'll never forget that moment on Mario RPG where you need to figure and to crack a password. And as me and my friends who didn't know English by those days or by that time, we got stuck for a whole month until finally figuring out that password. And it was super epic because we were all doing research and trying to complete the challenges to get a hint about the password, or like trying to learn new English words so we could try new things on the answer or for the answer, and then eventually could make it. So those games that we could experience with friends as a kid, those games really have a special place on our hearts for sure. Monsi, you could beat this game, right? You and your friends probably were able to beat this game then. I do not remember if you were or if you weren't, but now I'm guessing you were able to beat this. So Subway is saying before getting to Freezeland, I think that Mojamon. Oh, that's true. Mojamon can make a trade between Giant Meat and Autopilot, right? That's true. We could do that trade. I don't mind losing a giant meat. You forgot about the poop bomb too. The poop is a big mechanic at first, like in the early streams, and for a long time as well. I actually thought that pooping was part of the recipe for me to have a good Digivolution, because the first time I got to Tyrannomon, it was after I committed a mistake about pooping in the overworld and not in the toilet. But that also happened with Penguimon and Mojamon. When Penguimon digivolved into Mojamon, Penguimon also pooped outside. It was not in a toilet. And then that pattern kind of made me believe that, oh yeah, we gotta poop somewhere, but not a toilet, at least once. We even sacrificed some buddy Digimons in here. We pooped on Punimon's face. We tried to poop on Tanemon's face and on Koromon as well. But then eventually we learned more about the pooping. And then we also got to the Trash Mountain. I don't know if you have seen the Trash Mountain before, but it's where Lord and King Sukamon lives. And then they can go back on the Digi Evolution in case you get Sukamon. Let me show you this. I don't know if you, I don't know how much you know about this game, but you have those three bars right there: the happiness, the discipline, and the virus. We learned that once the virus bar gets completed, our Digimon, it doesn't matter whoever it is, will digivolve into Sukamon. And then the only way for you to reverse that is by visiting King Sukamon in the Trash Mountain. So thanks to that discovery, I realized that my strategies of pooping outside of a toilet were not right. Or at least I don't think they are right anymore. But pooping is a big deal for the early game. So people nowadays, they won't understand that stuff. That's true, they do use walkthroughs, they use guides, and not only that, Monsi. Sometimes they don't even need to look for those things because the game itself will spoil everything for them. Like, the game will give you so many tutorials that there won't be crazy secrets or surprises happening on those games. But yeah, today people do give up very easily and then they, I don't know, look for some sort of crazy direct help. In here, I try everything by my own and the best I can, but of course there will be things that I'm going to miss and there will be things that I will never understand. And when I feel like maybe now I should get some sort of help from people, then I ask some vague questions expecting a vague answer as well. And then we work with that information or that trading of information, right? For example, yesterday, yesterday, um, I was learning a little bit more about the discipline bar in there, and I was able to pay more attention to it, even though I'm still not sure what it does or how it really works. But totally, people would get they would lose their patience, and then they probably would just Google it right away, and then, oh yeah, how does the discipline bar work? No, I do like to keep on thinking and analyzing things, even if it takes more time for me to beat or to complete a game, because I'm patient. I still think it's more fun for me to. I don't want to say the word suffer, but it's fun for me to like struggle a lot, but then finally get an answer or get to a good result, than seeing it happening but spoiling the magic. Even if I never get to an answer, like even if I completely miss or skip this one crazy secret that blows the minds of everybody that finds it, if I beat the game without getting to that secret, it's okay. But I like to try my hardest to get there, in case there is something, of course. I do try to be an old school player, yeah. I mean, liking to suffer is a thing that it's like masochism. Yeah, but I don't want to also have the things right away, right? I don't want to have all of the answers without some challenge. Then there is no fun on that. It's more like discovery. It also depends on your patience. It depends on also if the game is forgiving, because sometimes games are not forgiving, like Polybridge, for example. It depends, but most games, thank goodness, I feel like they reward you if you keep on trying, if you keep on testing things out. This game, even though at first I had no hopes of it being forgiving or having some pity on us, now I changed my mind because they gave us a very good instant Numemon, Chumonzaimon, Digievolution that's going to help us every time we mess it up. So now I got my confidence back to this game that it's going to be forgiving. Even if for many times I still struggle trying to find answers. But to be honest, the challenge is what makes it. If there is no challenge, then what's the point? And I also love to do side quests to find secrets. I love exploring. I don't want to say it's a must. Like games must have a lot of exploration and side questing for me to enjoy them. Not really, but it's definitely one of the things that I like the most in games. But if there are games that you do not have a lot of side quests, but they are strong on some other things, like the plot, the music, the characters, then that's fine. But if a game gives me exploration, I'm going to spend hours doing that. But I do agree that today many people are impatient, and then they don't really try to spend a lot of hours trying a game out or finding things. Or maybe they will try it once and then give up already. Am I healed, by the way? Oh, I am healed because we died, right? So that heals us. But I think we should avoid fighting. You're pretty middle of the road? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean by consulting guides and trying things by your own? You do look up on a guide probably quicker than normal, but not right away. Usually at the point where you get annoyed, because you like to move on faster. I mean, at least you try it once, right? And then maybe if you think it's like too much that the game is asking for you, then you go to a guide. But yeah, there are people that don't even try it once, you know. They kind of don't mind getting spoiled or backseated for every little thing. Like they just got to this new area and then somebody says, "Oh, there is this one important item hidden between those trees," and then you, "Oh, okay, thank you. I'm going to get that." You know, you haven't even tried to explore that new area. But yeah, it's fine. Like each person will have their own um, time with the game that they are playing. Maybe I do exaggerate on my personal time with the games that I play. I can see that as well. But it's because I really got really patient. Like it's so hard for me to get pissed off a game or super frustrated, and even when that happens, I know that I can have better chances or I can have a better mindset for that one game on the next day. So I also give myself that. You only use guides once in Link's Awakening. I use guides a lot in Link's Awakening. Yes, when I played Link's Awakening, it was a recommendation of a friend of mine. But it was years ago, maybe some 7 years ago that I played Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is a very hard Zelda game, and it was my second Zelda game, the one that I beat the second. And I got stuck so many times in that game. And then every time I got stuck on it, I used it to ask my friend, like, "Hey, I got stuck in here. Can you give me some sort of help or something?" But yeah, Link's Awakening, I had to consult my friend to get through it. But then once I started streaming, I got more patient on playing games. And then I dedicated myself to try them harder, right? Or with less help. But Link's Awakening was more like a maybe an exception, or it's a very hard game. Whoever played Link's Awakening, you probably will get stuck in there. The point is, a large part of the gaming community are adults now, and then time is important. Yeah, but then I don't know. Like it can be a big thing for sure, but at the same time, people could play that game for months. You know, for example, Persona 5. If you want to have a very good experience of Persona 5, you gotta dedicate yourself through many months on that. I know what you're saying. You are saying that a lot of people won't have a lot of time to be playing games and then they kind of want to rush through. That's the other thing, though. People feel like they need to rush through the game so they can like have more experiences with the games or more games. I don't know if that's a really good thing. I think that the more you can the more you can enjoy the games you have, the better those games are for you. You know, it's like finishing a book, skipping some chapters of it, or maybe watching a movie without paying attention to some scenes or skipping the beginning of it. When people complete games by not really exploring or checking everything the game has to offer, it's kind of like the same idea to me. It's of course still a good experience, but you could still get so much more from that, you know. And then people are like, "Okay, I started this game, now I kind of have, I don't know, 3 days to finish it or 3 streams to finish it." No, don't put a deadline to you. Like keep on playing it and keep trying to find whatever the game is offering to you, and don't limit yourself like that. But I know what you're saying. Many people are kind of rushing through games because they have so many games to play and everything, but it's just because they kind of want to do that, because they don't need to do that. There are always different ways to enjoy, and then none is better than other. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, every person will have their own limitations and their own patience and their own time for games. I agree. My view or my preference in here is to really try to explore the most the game have to offer to me. So I can also try to, I don't know, maybe make whoever love or whoever loves those games kind of proud of my effort in here, that I kind of try to find all of the secrets of those games that those people loved, because also that's what I like to watch as well. For example, when I look for people playing Super Mario RPG, I really love when I see people finding the secrets or taking the challenges and finding the Easter eggs, and trying them so crazy hard. So I kind of try to do the same. I try to find the secrets that only those that dedicated themselves to those games will be finding or will be getting, and I want to be amazed by that. Let me go back in here. There is a maze at the end. Oh, yes, yes. There is a maze inside the egg, right? I got help from that friend when there was one challenge inside of one of the dungeons that you had to kill some enemies in a certain order, but I didn't know the names of those enemies. And then I learned that the skeleton was called Stelphos in Zelda, and then I forgot the other enemy's name, but I had to get help in there because I was super stuck on that moment. And something that I watched today, earlier today during the afternoon, it was a video that was talking about curiosities of Mario 64, and they told me that during Mario 64's development, one thing they have done to kind of speed up its development was that they took some puzzles that they were actually planning to add to Zelda Ocarina of Time, and they changed them to Mario 64. They kind of got some puzzles from Ocarina of Time and placed them in Mario 64. And then they used as an example the inside of the pyramid of Shifting Sandland. That's kind of like a Zelda dungeon. If you, it's like a dungeon, right? That whole pyramid is like a dungeon. And then I was like, oh yeah, I can kind of see some Zelda aspects of this. So it was very interesting to know that in order to complete Mario 64 faster, they got some content from their development of Ocarina of Time, especially the puzzles, and they took them to Mario 64. I didn't know that. And then that's why Mario 64 has so many puzzles as well. To spend like 20 hours straight trying to solve a puzzle like I did when a kid. Oh, okay, so you're talking about maybe some side questings and some of those challenges. Yeah, maybe some people will like prefer to rush through it, but at the same time, I don't know. I like to have a complete experience, or the most complete I can experience, and I'm curious as well. I want to see what's going to happen if I do this one thing at that game, and it may be rewarding or not, but I like to be challenged. And yes, I do have maybe more time for those challenges, so I do take them. Which sucks because if I thought it, wait, what? You could have figured it out, but the solution to the maze, you don't know. You just went back to the part of the game that helps you to solve it. Oh, I don't remember if there is some sort of help in there for you to solve it. I can't remember. For you, it's more like a movie replaying a scene and then you just want to see what happens next. Yeah, because if you keep on trying and then you cannot get through it, I can see the frustration in there. People can have a good time in different ways. Some people play without really exploring or doing any side quests. Yeah, that's not my way for sure. If you don't know what you are missing, it doesn't bother you. That's another way to look at it as well. Like for Breath of the Wild, you knew you could get a classic attire, so you didn't want to finish the game without getting that. Yeah, you can get a custom, right? Some people will play until reaching perfect ending. Okay, that's not really my way of playing it. Some people will go for 100%, that's true. Yeah, that's also not how I play games. I try to get there, but if it is, I mean, I think it's almost impossible for me to do a playthrough that's blind and 100% at the same time. So I do my hardest, but that definitely I will be missing out things, or I will make bad decisions somewhere and then mess up with some of the secrets, right? Which is all fine. But getting to perfect ending, that's not my objective. I will get the ending that I deserve thanks to everything I have chosen throughout the game. Even if it is the worst ending, then okay, I take it. That kind of happened to us in Riven, right? Which, by the way, I also learned that there is a Mist or online Mist game. It's like a server where people can create puzzles and then they enter on books just like in the Mist game. I was watching a little bit of that. I was like, what the heck? So yeah, there is a Mist online game. I'm not sure if it was fan made or if it is a little bit like official and then the fans can work on it, like with mods and stuff and servers. But I thought it was very interesting. And the overworld of it is like a big library full of books that you can explore and try their puzzles. I also remember that after we completed Riven, I kind of said that we would be playing another Mist game this year. I probably won't, but I need to go back to the Mist franchise at some point. I think the next game is Mystery Exile, if I'm not mistaken. Mystery Exile. But by this rate, I think we won't be playing Mist this year. But anyway, let's go back in here. Let's be careful. We cannot die, or we should not die. It's fun. Wait, do you mean the Mist online game? Oh, you mean the endings? You just noticed my list. Some of them kind of shove in my face that you got the bad ending during the credits. Wait, what? Some of the games on my list, they... Oh, I see, they kind of um, make fun of us if you get to a bad ending. Is that what they do? I need to update that list though. But that's actually something good because then you'll be sure that you got to a bad ending. Sometimes it's not very clear. So that probably will make you go through the game again so you can get to a better ending. One of them will show a picture of a place that you were supposed to go but you totally forgot. That sounds a little bit like Majora's Mask, but it's the opposite. On Majora's Mask, they tease you with like a missing picture of the masks you were not able to collect. And then only the ones you were able to collect will show you a new picture during the credits. Or a person that you forgot to talk, it's still a bitter taste. But I do like that idea because it does provoke you to go back to the game and get to a better result. We also fought those guys yesterday, but we could not learn skills, so I will run away. I wanna try fighting the other Goburimon. Oh, I remember now. We died to the Remojamon, right? Yes, we were trying to get to the village, or not to the village. We were trying to get to the shop to wait until Tyrannomon could fall asleep. But then that freaking Dark Patamon and Remojamon, they cornered me. And then they beat me before I could heal thanks to sleeping. That's how I lost my first heart. I just remembered. Oh my god, Subaru, yes, Bomberman 64, right? We were learning mechanics of the game on the credits, that's true. That game was such a wild game. The sequel was fantastic, but the first one, it was probably one of the games with the hardest bosses ever. And by the way, I stopped watching Digimon at that Digimon's episode. So probably after my stream, I'm going to watch his episode. He's like a captain of a ship in the continent that the Digi chosen kids are exploring now. I'm going to watch your episode tonight. But sure, I will have this fight, why not? You may not have fire attacks, but I will not run away. Yeah, he has wind attacks. Or air attacks. That's true, his name is different, right? Kokatrimon? Or Kokatorimon? In here, it's like Aka something? Akarimon or something? Akatorimon. Okay, here we go. Are you hungry, man? I won't be hungry tonight because, like I said earlier, I'm super satiated right now. I ate so much for lunch. I have been getting thirsty though. And then I will not go after soup in case I'm thirsty, just to make that note. Oh yeah, those are the Goburimon I wanted to try. Let's fight them. It's called Charmamon. Oh no, the second one saw us? Come on, you are not on the screen. I'm running away and trying this again. To make Digimon a darker franchise, just need to show them eating each other. Well, the episode I watched yesterday of Digimon was very dark actually. It's the one that had Skullgreymon, and I imagine it's one of the most Uh, I mean, maybe it's not as graphical as the fight of Devimon and Angemon where they kill each other, but the moment that Skullgreymon shoots that weird missile of him, wait, weird missile of him at that Greymon, it's kinda like graphical as well because it's one of the first times that Greymon is actually killing a Digimon in the show, if not the first time. Instead of like beating them and just running away or removing the, I don't know how it's called in English, but the dark cog or the corrupted cog or something that infects the Digimon and turn them evil. So that scene is kinda, strong for you to see it. But it's less graphical than Devimon and Angemon killing themselves, of course. Oh yeah, and good call. Speaking about Pokemon, tonight I have another Pokemon episode to watch. And it's going to be... which episode? Oh yeah, it's the episode that they are going to fool everyone and make everybody to think that Ash's Pikachu evolved into Raichu, but not really, or maybe, but I doubt it. It's just like they are debating us or trolling us to make us to imagine that he has evolved. Because even the title of the episode of tonight is going to be like, is that Raichu? Who's that Raichu, It's an episode with Pikachu that find the Thunderstone, and then there is a scene on the trailer that it's like the other Pikachu chasing Ash's Pikachu with the Thunderstone. So Pikachu was like super scared, running from it, and then they evolve behind a rock. So you're not sure who has evolved. But of course it won't be Ash's Pikachu, right? But it's going to be fun, everybody getting trolled by that. The Angemon fight, right? Yeah. That Angemon fight was... it was really graphical now that I rewatched it and remembered it. Because you can see the beam of light going through Devimon's chest, right? But you know which death, and also Digimon spoilers by the way, which death that I still remember was one of the most graphical ones on my memory. That definitely oh yes, I just remember another one. Wizardmon, right? Wizardmon's death is hard, but the one that's like one of the worst in my opinion is definitely the death of, is it Metal Sidramon? Hopefully that's his name, Metal Sidramon. It's when Wargreymon starts his attack that he spins like a drill, and then he goes through Metal Sidramon, That's one of the craziest deaths that I remember from that show. It's one of the most graphical ones in my opinion. Hopefully it's Metal Sidramon, or it's either that or Mega Sidramon, I'm not sure. But yeah, Wizardmon, I just remembered him as well right now. But if I had to pick like a top 5 graphical deaths, maybe this Mega Sidramon one would be my first one. It does make it very sad and emotional. Even they even add the like white background that looks like very dramatic. Also on slow-mo, right? So it's very, very strong. It's a very powerful scene. But maybe the reason why I would think that Mega Sidramon's death is even worse than that is because I think it's a little bit surprising or less expected. I was not ready for the way he was dying. Maybe that's the answer. It's so crazy that he crushes Mega Sidramon like entirely. It's such a graphical part. But then on Gatomon and Wizardmon part, you kinda can feel like something bad's going to happen, like somebody's going to sacrifice himself. because they start slowing down the scene. At least that's how I remember it. Okay, there we go, 101, that's what I wanna go. So it's Metal Sidramon. Yeah, his death is one of the strongest scenes in my opinion. Not to mention that before he dies, he also destroys Wamon with that laser of his on another very graphical scene, right? So I think that combo of Wamon's death plus Metal Sidramon getting ripped apart, it got stuck on my brain for many years. I do think Metal Sidramon's death is very violent, especially because it is done by a somewhat good and uh, yeah, for a good Digimon, right? More Greymon, you kinda would expect them to have some mercy or pity on their enemies, but no, they freaking go all crazy on their enemies, right? Yes, I agree with what Subaru is saying. Metal Sidramon's death is more violent, while Wizardmon's death is more sad. Yes, I agree with that. Although Wamon's death is also very sad, now that I remember that. Can I remember any other crazy death? I'm only thinking on season 1. I wish I could remember how Pinocchimon died. I remember a little bit of his episode, but not like how he died. And I think that Itimon dies thanks to that big, crazy... I don't even know how to describe that, but it's like a big sphere of corrupted data or something. I'm almost dead. Wait, I can use items on that break? Okay, that can be really good. Even though I make my finisher weaker, it's good to know that I can still use it as a time or an extra time to use items. And I did not learn anything. Do I have a couple more recoveries? I only have one small recovery. Check your attacks then. Let's go for the Megaton Punch. Because I still have a couple more MP floppies, so we can try killing them faster with stronger attacks, right? There we go. Okay, so even those Charmamon, they don't have new attacks to teach us, it seems. Okay, so I will pause it in here because there is also Wait, there is also that uh, mood that my Digimon can feel that has that flower icon or something. And I still don't know what is that about, so maybe I should start thinking about it. First of all, is it very important for me to know what is that? Or it's like just a minor thing? I wanna guess it's important because they even have a freaking butterfly pointing it out. So if it is important, what could it be related to? It's definitely not related to my bars right there, the happiness and the virus, not virus, discipline, because those are bad. Unless he's comfortable with that situation, if that makes any sense, like he likes to be angry and he likes to not have discipline, unless that's what it means, which could be it. So it is important for me to know that. What I what I just said, does it make sense that maybe that butterfly is like being satisfied with their conditions right now? Like he likes to be unhappy and he likes to not have discipline, so he's like complete and I don't know, feeling peaceful in some way. Because now that makes sense to me, in case that's what's happening. And maybe if that's the case, then this could be a direction to Digievolution. Oh, it's not that? Okay, so it's not that. What else though? Maybe I should then ask this. Is it related to the bars right there? Is it related to the happiness and discipline bars? Kinda, but not really. So if it is not what I said, I'm guessing it's not related to those bars. So I should stop thinking about them. It gotta be regarding something else then. Wait, you're saying yes? It is regarding those bars? Seriously, but it's not for that? That he's like happy with his situation and stuff? Um, Here's another question. Is it random? Because some games can have you like either random or extra boost. Like you get this one status that kind of boosts you for a limited time. I'm thinking on Persona, for example. In the Persona games, especially on Persona 3, if you decide to like go to the bathroom and then you have like this one tiny chance of getting a boost on everything you do for the rest of your day. It's like an inspired mood or an inspired boost. Maybe it is like something that happens to me randomly, and then once I have that, I get benefits of training or maybe benefits of getting experience points. I don't know, maybe other things. It's not on that direction, but it is related to the bars. I will also make this question then. Is it related to Digi-evolution? Is it related to, I don't know, getting to a good ultimate? And then that's the importance of that? And it is not random and it's not a boost. Okay. But is it related to Digi-evolving? I mean, what is not related to Digi-evolving on this game, right? Everything matters. That's bad? Wait, that's a bad thing? Wait a minute, is that because he doesn't have discipline? Okay, it's probably because he doesn't have discipline, isn't it? So he's like lost in thoughts, and then that's what that status means. It means that he doesn't have discipline. Not directly, so no. Oh, okay, it's not directly regarding the Digi evolution, okay. But is it because his lack of discipline? That's why he has that icon, so he's like lost in thoughts. I'm close. But then is that really bad, you know? Look how they react. They are, I don't know, distractful, you know? Actually, I don't know, he looks a little bit. Yeah, it's a mix of distractful, but also not smart. But I wanna say it's also because of Tyrannomon. Maybe if we had another Digimon, he would have a better pose or a better animation than Tyrannomon's, you know? Oh my god. Don't make me poop again, because otherwise he's going to digivolve into Sukamon. Okay, I'm not risking it. I'm using the portable potty. You're saying it's not regarding the discipline? So I'm still lost in here. Yeah, at least Trash Mountain is close by, right, Subaru? But interesting that I was expecting the virus bar to raise more. It didn't change that much. But there was my toilet. I could not get to it. Let me check my mapping here. Once I get to the Gecko Swamp, I need to go right. Okay, so we keep on going right. I don't have recoveries, right? Yes, I just gotta avoid fights. So I should have checked my bars during the butterfly. So my bars were like he was more angry or like less happy, and his discipline was higher. So after the butterfly ended, he got happier and he got less disciplined. That's what happened after the butterfly ended. Either that or after he pooped. That could also be a thing. Like after he pooped on the overworld, he got less disciplined, but he got happier. But those bars were not really changing during that butterfly. I just noticed that the discipline bar was kinda at the half, while he was less happy than that. but they were not changing. They changed now after he pooped, or after the butterfly was over. Looking at butterflies don't make you happy in real life. They do. That's half of what happened. That's half of what happened. Do you mean regarding the poop, or do you mean regarding the? Because two things happened at the same time. He pooped and the butterfly was gone. So I'm not sure which effect was for what. It's changed, but you went into a fight, and so it's changed before the fight. No, but he was not happy during the butterfly. And this is super bad, by the way. And you know what's the worst? I don't have autopilots. I decided to not buy it. Should I abort my mission and then go back to File City while I still can? You know what? I have a better idea. I will try getting to the... I forgot how it's called. Oh, Volume Villa. And I'm going to try to sleep in there. Okay, I'm going to wait until he falls asleep in here. He has the butterfly again. Now he has no discipline at all. Is he getting... Wait, he is getting happier. Okay, I saw it now. Okay, I could see it changing now. He did get happier. But why did that happen? Like... I don't know what triggered it, you know? But alright, now we know what it do. Wait, now we know what it does actually. Now we know what it does. It makes them happier. So he was happy after the butterfly? Yes, I saw it happening now. Before the fight, and then he got angry because he didn't get to the bathroom. And also the discipline went down after he pooped as well. They are talking anything different, the Geckomons? I can check that, but I doubt it. So being unhappy is what triggers the butterfly for them to feel happy again? That kind of feels sad. Wait, but good call. Weren't you there already? You said you would move there thanks to the arena. Okay, this is something that has already happened, even though we still haven't met him in the arena. But I'm kind of surprised he... Wait. Okay, maybe this is like an event, right? It's not that he's going to move there already. It's like I gotta go or I gotta come here, talk to him, register him in the arena, and then go to the arena right away, find him in the arena, and then something may happen. Like, yeah, now I love the arena, so I'm going to stay here in your city. Maybe that's why he's back here, and then I'm doing this again because I kind of did not go to the arena when I had the chance to do it. But now I also don't have the chance to do it again. I mean, maybe, but then I would like change my plans. But I see, maybe this whole thing sounds more like an event that I gotta keep on going to it instead of, okay, initiate it and then leave it away or leave it behind. No, maybe this is a whole thing that I gotta concentrate and focus on it, you know? Alright, so maybe now I may not keep on going on this, but this is definitely something I will remember for the next time, or maybe for next week. But I thought that he was already there in the arena and I just had to meet him there anytime I wanted. By the way, I'm going to take a quick break so I can get some orange lime ginger honey juice because I kind of feel like drinking that and it's not soup. So I'll be right back. There we go. It looks like you got a problem. Wait, about the custom? You know about it? I don't have a problem about the costume. Is he talking about Monzaimon's costume? Alright, Subaru. Don't underrate me. Numemon will be... I know about that. But that's the way the game tells me about it. Shocked? Not only that, once he wears it, you won't believe. Well, try it out. I mean, thank you for your advice, but you were a little bit late. Okay, so now he's back to the Mary talk. But it's funny that he's bringing this topic up, like... Did he talk about the costume at first? Because I don't remember that. He just randomly started talking about it. Yeah, so now I just gotta wait until he falls asleep. It's funny that yesterday, when we were exploring, we focused our exploration on the west side, not west, east, on the east side of this island, and then tonight we are focusing on the west side of the island. Even though we are kinda heading to the same places, Freezeland and the Misty Trees, but especially the Freezeland. Wait a minute, but there is a problem though. Maybe if I go to Freezeland through this path, I may be able to encounter Garurumon again, and I'm not ready for that fight. So hopefully it's not a forced fight. Was it a forced fight once I got him, or I got to him on the first time? Oh, there we go. You know what? I think it was a forced fight. Should I take this risk? I think I'm going to risk it. It may be like a horrible decision, but I came here for that, right? I came here to get to Freezeland through this path, so and it's been kind of a long time that I heard this song, by the way. I still love how it reminds me of the Phoenix Wright music. Now I wish Daguerreo or Godot was here because he was here earlier and yesterday, but he should have heard this song because it's so much like a Phoenix Wright soundtrack. Welcome back, Subber. I'm now struggling to remember if Garurumon's fight was forced. And I think it was, but I'm kinda going on that direction, so it may be a bad decision. Anyway, let's worry about Freezeland next, because right now, maybe I should pay more attention to this area. Oh yes, I also want to talk to Cherrymon again. If I'm going after him, do you mean Garurumon? No, but I kinda imagine that once I hit that area, he's going to show up and ask for a fight automatically. That's my fear. I'm totally not ready for that fight. But I wanted to go to Freezeland. Did you come here again to hear an old man talk? Yes. Can you tell me more about the island? Wait, what? The northeastern parts of the island suddenly appeared 80 years ago. Suddenly appeared? They were created from nothing? Yeah, he still can't remember what's the important thing he needs to tell me. We are still waiting for the miracle. Okay, he still has the same dialogue. So, the most suspicious thing I have seen on this Misty Trees area was this one location that had statues, which seemed to be very, very odd. This place feels very. It feels a lot like The Last of Mana, and the music feels a lot like Last of Dragoon. The music to me is like Phoenix Wright, especially the fourth game, Apollo's Justice. But if Last of Dragoon has music like this, I'm going to love it. The placing here reminds me of Donkey Kong Country 2. They have a very misty and magical forest world in there as well. That looks a lot like this. No, I'm running away. Wait, but if I run away here, I'm going back to Shelmore? I was, but thank goodness I could avoid him this time. Yeah, this is the most weird area of the trees, in my opinion. Those freaking rock statues right there, those are not normal. Wait a second, a bottom one right there, Agumon, Unimon, and whoever is laying on the ground, that may be Biomon, I'm guessing? but I could check it and nothing has changed in there. Uh, I will try it again. Oh, he wants to poop? Sukamon hype? Not yet. But maybe on the next poop? Yes, probably on the next one. What have I written about this place? The statues that were mysterious and out of place. Talking to Cherrymon. Oh, do you mean the morning visit? Yeah, there is the morning visit. Yeah, that's true. I can still check this during the morning. But I feel like we gotta go back to File City again. I'm risking it too much. So it's either time related based or still something to find or to do somewhere. It's just that I don't feel safe now. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go to Freezeland, get the medium recoveries, then we return here. Okay, I will do that. Hopefully Garurumon will ignore us. But that sounds like a plan. Man, this area is just like a loop. Yes. It's the return of Final Fantasy VII How is it called again? That shell stairs part? Oh my god. I could not defeat them because of my attacks. Actually, give him an MP flop. It's the last one. I will also need to change my attacks. We can't keep the Megaton Punch. There we go. Please, Garurumon, let us pass. Don't act or play as... Wait, how he's called again? As Gandalf. We shall... Oh my god, he's right there. We shall pass. Okay, we could ignore him, thank goodness. To Mojamon we go. Okay, now Tyrannomon is getting angry. It's funny that as soon as I gave him meat, Ice Devimon ran towards us. It's like he was asking for food as well. This is like a Wild West bar fight. You punch them and then you run away. I have been doing that a lot. I cannot keep that fight going. You want me to save one giant meat? Do Oh, for the autopilot, that's true, right? Good call. But then Tyrannomon is going to starve. In case I stay around this area. No! We stay around this area because of the Misty Trees. Oh my god, I walked through him, but I did not get the mushroom. That's okay though. I wanted it because it's a medium recovery, right? Oh wait, this is the path. I think we did it finally. Are you the one, Mojamon? He is. There we go. Yes. I'm pretty sure this is something that speedrunners will be doing. They will be trying to get to this place with some mushrooms from the early areas, getting those small, not small, medium, getting those medium recoveries in here, and then maybe going to the final boss or something. This sounds a lot like something a speedrunner would be doing. Okay, but we have a problem now. Tyrannomon wants to sleep. But if he sleeps, I don't know if he's going to wake up during the time that we gotta be in the Misty Trees, right? So I'm a bit confused about what to do. You know what? I'm going to come back here later. I will get the autopilot. I will allow him to sleep, and I will return to File City. I will not be cocky or greedy. It's not worth risking losing my attacks, right? This is way too slow for a speed running. Yeah, maybe it is a bit slow because if you know the right strats for beating this game fast, or like the best strategies for you to beat the strong enemies and bosses, maybe you don't even need to get lots of medium recoveries either, right? Or maybe coming here can be a detour as well, I don't know. Because this is a very isolated area, so maybe there are other solutions for sure. But I thought it was an easy thing for you to do. Like, it's so simple that you can just collect the mushroom and then get a somewhat good item, you know? But probably the speedrunners have other ideas as well. Where are the other Mojamon? Yeah, now I have a lot of medium recoveries, which is great. I cannot complain about that. Let's sleep in here. Then we look for the next Mojamon, go back to File City, reorganize our items. We go back to Misty Trees and we keep exploring that. And then if we find something, we take care of it. If not, we hope for an ultimate and then try to fight Garurumon. He has 10 years old. I don't know if that's something good or bad. I think that's bad. So a speedrun in this case has a lot of random chances. Even knowing how to train your partner, the tech learning is also pure RNG. Yeah, I can see that as well. It gets a lot of luck involved, right? Not to mention the enemies you find around. Maybe there are enemies that are easier to avoid than others. And then if you are unlucky, they put or they give you many hard enemies to avoid fighting them. Why can't I find the other Mojamon? What am I doing wrong? Down here, maybe? But haven't I tried that? Oh, okay, there they are. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to File City now. Man, this was a risky exploration. We ran away from so many fights. But it was worth. We could get lots of medium recoveries that I'm going to store. Let's carry 5. Okay, so I'm thinking about taking a tournament, so we can also try getting more bits in there. Do I still have time for that? In case I do, he doesn't have a lot of magic points or HP, right? Let's pick the tournament of the next day. And then we train tonight, or today actually. Exactly, that's what I'm noticing right now. His magic points and HP are very low, especially his magic points. It's still so crazy that they can poop inside of buildings. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? He has been asking for so much food that it means he's going to evolve soon. I mean, I even gave the example, or I mentioned this today, that I was watching the episode of Digimon that Tai is giving Agumon so much meat and food. He even took the food from the other Digimon to focus on Agumon because he was the first one to get the crest to the next step of the Digi evolution to the ultimate. So he was like desperate to make him to Digivolve, and then in the end he turned into Skull Greymon. So maybe eating too much is not the way, but to be honest, I don't think that I have been doing a good job with Tyrannomon right here. So I'm kind of waiting for him to die, thanks to aging. And then on the next cycle, I hope I can have the resources to take a better care of the Digimon. Yeah, this run I think it's already kind of lost, but I want to see if I can farm some bits by winning at the tournament at least. We could get some medium recoveries at least as well, so we can have it for the next cycle. But this Tyrannomon, I'm kind of like, He's now unhappy, he doesn't have discipline. I was yesterday thinking that I could keep their discipline. I couldn't, so I'm kind of accepting defeat about this one. But hoping for a better cycle next time. So where is the tournament? When is it? Also, we can get more meat. Not to mention that this Arenamon only has one heart left. So that really puts me to taking less risks, right? Or to not taking risks. Another reason why this has been kinda like a hopeless run right now. Well, while we wait for that, why don't we check the secret beach again? What if there is more there to see? I doubt it, but it's not going to spend a lot of our time, so... Oh, okay, so now we can finally go to the tournament. That really looks like a chest, but it's not. Yeah, there isn't anything in here. Just to pass time, right? And to double check things. So let's hope that Tyrannomon can win on the tournament. He probably will, because he's a champion against rookies. Although we gave him just a very simple training, but I hope it's going to be enough. Actually, you think he's too weak, even for the rookies? We are going to fight the rookies. I even decided to not give him the attacks that use a lot of magic points because I don't want him to run out of them. I don't like that pattern right there because it's like purple Digimon, green Digimon, purple Digimon, and then we are fighting a green Digimon. So maybe the green Digimon will follow that pattern of winners, which is Betamon in here, and then he's going to proceed, right? And then we are dead. But come on, Tarennomon, you can do it, man. It's just a rookie. Yeah, that was not a very good start. Because we won't get fully healed. Maybe we were also in a disadvantage because they were using water attacks against us. And it's going to go, or that's going to happen again because this Digimon also uses a water attack. No, that was fine. The water drop is not too bad. Oh! Shut up, Ellen, right? I forgot about the side effect of the water drop. The 2D nightmare. Oh, come on. There we go. Wait, what? There is a time up? Okay, at least was on our side or for our side. So the last fight is against Goburimon. It's fire versus fire. Man, he has so much HP. It was a clock win. I never noticed the timer in there. Nice defense. Okay, I think we got this. Nice. Even though he buffed, he has been easier than the other Digimon we fought. There we go! Tyrannomon struggled, but he still made it. Even though he fought two Digimon that were water-based, which I believe he has a disadvantage. There we go. Gabriel doubted, I also doubted, but we still made it. Am I getting something good? Maybe not, because this was a very simple tournament, like the rookies tournament. But please give me something good. Maybe a sirloin, maybe some bits. Don't give me those discs though. A double floppy. Okay, 2000 bits. There we go. That's good. But the double floppy? I mean, never mind, the double flop is good. Never mind, it's good. This is like Hadouken in a fighting game. It could be like Hadouken. Actually, it's good because as he's spamming it like crazy, it's helping him to stall time so the finisher can load up and then we throw the fire blast at him. Yeah, that's why I do love that Spitfire attack. It's probably my favorite together with Electric Cloud. Although we forgot Electric Cloud, right? After we died. So we gotta learn Electric Cloud again. Those are the best attacks. Spitfire. Actually, there is also another good one. It's Sonic Jab, right? Sonic Jab is also very good because it keeps on flinching the enemies and then giving us more time to load the finisher. Even though they are super weak attacks, they are good for that. And also they avoid the enemies to complete their attacking animation, so we kinda can be faster than them. And it's also some sort of defense, right? If the enemies can't attack, we are defending as well. So it's really good. That's exactly why I gave him that. But alright, that was, thank goodness, a victory. So now that we got 2000 bits, what should we do? We need more floppies, right? We need more MP floppies. Do I have meat? I have meat, so get some meat. And because we deserve this, I'll use the last 150 bits to buy a card. Oh man, he's getting super thin right now. A Nanimon card. Wait a second, we already have it, right? It's that weird looking muscle Digimon. Like, yeah, it gotta be that. It's this one, right? Yes, I have two of those. So I will get some merit points next time we get back to Volan Villa and to the King Geckomon. Shogun Geckomon. Or Shogun, right? Shogun Geckomon. But alright, what can we do now? We have some floppies, we have some small and medium recoveries. We don't have meat. Should we go back to the Misty Trees and try it again? And maybe Garurumon? I don't know. You need more training though. He's at age 11. But if he dies, we are losing tax. You know what sounds the safest? To get Geckomon. But then here's a question to the chat. Is Geckomon a champion? He gotta be a champion, right? So if we manage to get Geckomon to this tournament, he's going to be probably in the Champions Tournament. And I kinda cannot win the Champions Tournament. I can only win the Rookies Tournament. So that plan may not work. I'm guessing Geckomon is a champion because that tadpole Digimon, I forgot his name, but I think it starts with O. Otamon, or it's something like that. He is before Geckomon, and he looks like an in-training Digimon, so never mind, he looks like a rookie Digimon. Okay, so Geckomon is a champion. So maybe this strategy will not be good for now, because if I join the champion tournament, I will die. I almost lost the rookies champion. So I think it's either Garurumon or Misty Trees again, but then I cannot die. I guess I will try going back to the Misty Trees. Oh, Otamamon, there we go, Otamamon. Because Garurumon sounds too risky, and I believe I will not be able to use my items, because he asks for a rematch. Sure, let's go to the Misty Trees again. Let's at least see, wait. My tongue got all wrapped up right now. Let's at least see what is this thing about Misty Trees during the morning. If it is a Digimon that we need to fight, then we save it for another cycle or something. I mean, maybe not, because now I have good items. Maybe I can count on my items? I mean, unless it is an ultimate, then I'm going to die. But I'm storing the double flop. I will be carrying 10 of those. Maybe 5 of those. Okay, that's okay. Yes, I know I only have one. Wait a second. Wait a second. Give me a restore if I only have one heart. That raises my chances of not game overing. There we go. Now I feel better about risking a little bit more. I can't run away, but of course if it is something that looks too menacing, I will not start it. But at the same time, I need to test things out. Otherwise I'll be here forever and I will never make any sort of progress. A tactic on console that we used was that we would fast reset the console if something happened. I mean, Then you are breaking the movement here, right, Gabriel? We gotta deal with our choices. We gotta face our consequences or face the consequences. If that's what life gives us, we take it. Gotta love that reset button. I mean, if you are fine with that, then okay. I'm not going to judge, but I take my consequences. If I need to struggle, I will struggle. And if it sucks, it sucks, right? It's a preparation for life because life has not a reset button. So let's go. Let's see how this goes. We will avoid fights, of course. In case it happens, we have a restore at least. And couple. Wait, how many floppies do I have? I have 8. That's okay. If we go there with the weak attacks, we may be alright. Oh yeah, Sabri is saying not forever because he has already 10 or 11 years old. He's actually 10 or 11 years old. That's true. He may be dying soon. But I want him to die thanks to exactly that, aging, and not thanks to fighting. So we can keep our attacks that were so hard for us to get, right? Because life doesn't have that, we would do that. You will not convince me to reset my games, man. The only possible situations if the game breaks in here or it crashes and then I have no choice. So that's what you need to hope for in case you want to see a reset happening. That the game crashes and then I gotta go back to the previous save file. But you guys know what's going to happen next time, right? On the next cycle. We're totally going to have a Mojamon run. Because we got so many of those hair growers. Let me ask you guys this though. Are there a lot of those hard Digimon that are very occasional for you to find them? For example, Mamemon we found tonight, but also Piximon. Are there many of those? Because if there are many of those, it means that I really gotta explore this game like crazy and try to be at the right place, right time a lot. So that sounds a bit scary. It says the man that not. Wait. Oh, that not long ago said that doesn't like games that look too real. I mean, but that's another different point. You were taking another interpretation of what I said. Oh, not really. Thank goodness, because spotting those enemies it is not easy. It's very lucky based, right? So there are a couple more. Okay, thank goodness it's not a lot. What if this OVNI thing or UFO thing is also one of those guys? And maybe that's why I still haven't found him. Even though I kinda have been trying to spot that area at different times, maybe what I'm going to find is one Digimon that's very occasional, like Piximon, and Mumemon. It's funny that I said OVNI, but OVNI is only a Portuguese thing, right? Because UFO is the English version of it. Yeah, UFO. So, changing the topic a little bit because we have been exploring all of the areas. Out of all of the places we have been so far, do you guys have a favorite pick? I know some people really love the Gear Savannah, especially because of this music. What would be my favorite pick? I do like the Savannah a lot, but I don't know if it's my favorite. You love the Gear Savannah? Yeah, right. Maybe it were you, or it was you. Maybe it was you, Monsi, that told me that this was your favorite music of the game. Somebody told me that once. Do you mean yeah? Because T is out there. It is a great song. But I also, you know what? Maybe my favorite place of this game so far is the Misty Trees because I love that song as well. By the way, why am I so weak? Yes, I think I would get the Misty Trees as my favorite place so far in the game. I love the aesthetics of it, I love the music there. I may not like the enemies we fight though. Jesus! Oh, I don't have small recoveries? Gabumon for Smash Brothers? He's such a fighter? I mean, that's not Gabumon, right? He's actually Psychmon. But Jesus! What a monster! It is a Nepki area too? Oh, it's because I... Oh wait, so I don't heal after the tournament? Somebody's saying that I have that health, or I had that health because I just left the tournament. I could imagine, or I would imagine, that they would heal me after that, but no. But even though we didn't heal, that Psychemon gave us a lot of trouble. I had to use 2 medium recoveries. I think Gabriel said once that his favorite place was Freezeland, if I'm not mistaken. The soundtrack is awful in Freezeland. Yeah, during the night they don't even have a music, right? Well, since I'm back here, I'm going to get some. How is that called again? Merit points. Wait, there is a toilet in here, right? So here's the thing, we got to the Misty Trees, but if he sleeps now, I believe he's going to skip the morning. So I guess I will stay awake. They made this way, way, way complicated. It's not really a game for kids. Yes, I don't think so. I don't think it is a game for kids either. I even joked that usually when kids get frustrated on games, they ask for help to their parents. And I imagine the parents is struggling without understanding or getting what the heck is going on in this game, right? This is not a game for kids. I mean, many people played this as kids and that's fine. But if you were able to beat it or to, I don't know, understand a lot of it, you did an amazing job because it's such a complicated game. But like, it's also alright for it to be complicated because it means also more challenge. You just gotta have an open mind for this. I think I will stay on this area because it's the one that I suspect the most. Thanks to those statues. Kids also have a lot of free time, so that helps. I wonder if the friend that showed me this game for the first time when I was a kid, when I was visiting him to play some Pokemon TCG, and I remember he was like crazy for this game, but I never played it. I wonder if he was ever able to beat it. Maybe not. It was a good game to play in parallel with friends. Yes, you guys were saying that you kind of share the experience of this game with other people to help each other and then play it together. That's probably the best way to go for this. Yeah, even though I can see myself suffering as a kid if I play this, maybe I would love it if I had friends to play it with me, right? Maybe even my sister. I remember this one Scooby-Doo game for the Super Nintendo. I imagine that at first I asked for my sister's help on that game because I was too scared of the game. I'm like I don't know, a chicken for horror, so I get scared super easily. And that's not different even today, but at least today I can manage to watch some horrifying things or horrifying games better than when I was a kid. But anyways, as a kid I avoided horror of all sorts, even Scooby-Doo. But for some reason I kinda was also curious for that game, so I used it to rent it trying to beat it. And I remember my sister helping me out on that game, and then one day we were able to complete the four mysteries that game had. Also theorizing things together totally, like some people will notice a couple of details that some people or you may not be able to get, right? Like what to train and what to do, that's true. Different points of view and different interpretations will add more to the experience in here. So when you guys completed the game, we played the PvP. Gabriel right there also played it, right? And then at the time you needed a memory card. You feel too old. This game is 20 years old already, right? It's a game from the 20, it's a game from the 2000s or 1999. So it's been 20 years. But it's still very fresh in my opinion. This game still looks great. Considering how old it is. These graphics in here look fantastic if you think it is a PlayStation 1 game. Probably this is one of the best looking PlayStation games I have played. You played it around 2003 and 2004. It took a while to reach Argentina. I cannot remember if it got here sooner or later. I cannot remember that. Because by that time I was more into the anime of the Digimon than the games. But on the other hand, I was crazy for the Pokemon games. Well, the morning is almost there. You think that the Pokemon games were too easy? It depends. Maybe when you were a kid, it's not that easy, you know? Today it is very easy, I would say, but back in the day, I don't think so. Especially when you are young. It's funny you are saying that because today I was watching a video that they were listing the strongest gym leaders around the games, right? Or comparing all the games. And the top one, or the number one, was Sabrina, because in the Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow games, the Psychic type was broken. And the Psychic weakness was Ghost or Bug, but all of the Ghost types in the first generation were also Poison types, so they were weak to Psychic, and many of the Bug types were also weak to Psychic because they were also Poison. So Sabrina was like the strongest gym leader, and she was from the first game. So there we go, it's morning now. Let's see if I can find something. but today the games have become more easy. Also because people have gotten the hang of it. And I guess I am Momsy because I just found him right there. Okay. Okay. We will try this. He's Kokatorimon. Hey you! Wait, are you Ultimate? Oh my god, maybe he's Ultimate. Yes, keep on flinching him because we are going to need that. So far, this has been perfect. So he uses electric attacks. Clutch! That was such a clutch! Let's go! Oh my god! We are so dead in here! Come on, keep on flinching, Spitfire like there is no tomorrow because maybe there isn't a tomorrow. Yes, we may not win this though. There goes my tech moves. But we kinda did alright. If you think about that this guy is an ultimate or he's super strong. Oh no, I must use that now. Yes, go, 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 go! Go for the finisher! Fry this chicken! And then I just wasted my medium recovery. And I just wasted my restore as well. RIP. He has his finisher as well. Yeah, there we go. Why do I still try, right? Why do I still try? Actually, this is not like a new note. It's the answer, at least I think so, for visiting Misty Trees during the morning. You see why I have been saying all the time that I need an ultimate? That's why. Of course my tamer level went down. Danger Sting? Oh, that was Palmon's, right? Oh my god, okay, that's BS. That was one of our best attacks. And the teardrop too, come on! Who teaches those things? Gabumon has Streamer. And we're getting Poyomon again? Vegemon has the Danger Sting, okay. What was the other one we lost? But in general, the Pokemon games are easy, they are. The competitive that makes it harder, it does. No, I still haven't fought him, but I guess he was the objective in the end. He was actually a champion? Yeah, it was Trem. Oh yeah, Teardrop. I don't know who teaches us Teardrop. Yeah, we lost Teardrop as well. I know who teaches us Streamer, which is one of those Psychmon. I wrote down Gabumon here, but I know it's Psychmon now. Then Poison Sting or Dangerous Sting is Vegemon, or Palmon if you get Palmon as a partner. But I still need to figure who can teach me Teardrop. But okay, I mean, at least now we know what we are dealing with, right? Yeah, one of those fake Palmons. I wrote down their names like Palmon here and Gabumon, but it's not them. Unless I can get them by those Digi-evolutions in here as my partners. Although I have never gotten a Gabumon. But anyway, at least we could get some good medium recoveries. Wait, did we lose items after that? Or was it just the attacks that we lost? Oh, maybe we lost one toilet, right? Yes, I think we lost one toilet. Yeah, I gotta be testing it out. It's a water attack, so probably some water Digimon can teach me that, or maybe Betamon. Betamon has a mix of electric and water moves, or maybe even the fake Palmon because they also use some water attacks sometimes. But it's okay. I'm more sad that I lost Tremor because it was a area of effect attack. It was one of the few area of effects attacks I had. But at least I know who can teach me that again, so it's okay. We go after them. It's fine. But I cannot believe Kokatorimon was a champion with that amount of HP. He had like 4,000 HP. And then an attack that destroys me? Oh yes, I gotta get more mushrooms. Oh, but you know what? Now we are getting Mojamon. We are finally going to have another Mojamon run after a long time. Wasn't Penguinmon my second rookie after the first Agumon died? Can I digivolve him right now? I could! Or I couldn't? Okay, maybe he needs to be a rookie. Yeah, right. Penguinmon was our second rookie. And then Penguinmon luckily became Mojamon. And since then we never got Mojamon again. Or Penguinmon even. No, never mind. We got another Penguinmon and then Penguinmon became Sukamon, I think. And then I couldn't go to the Trash Mountain by that time, I think. Speaking about Sukamon though, oh my god. Maybe we'll be seeing Sukamon again soon as well. But that hair grower didn't work, right? I will test it again once they become a rookie. But now, Subaru, I get what you said earlier. You said earlier that whatever I was missing in the Misty Trees, it was something that I have seen, but I kinda ignored it. And you're right, I remember seeing Kokatorimon there before, but I totally avoid that fight. Because I was not expecting him to be, I don't know, a boss. I just thought he was a regular enemy that changes with time. But he may be one of these unique encounters just like Piximon and Mamemon. But thank goodness he seems to be just a champion even though he's so strong. But I do remember now seeing him there before. I kinda wanna go, you know what? I wanna reset that virus bar. I wanna reset that. It's so annoying. We could reset it, head to the Trash Mountain, and then digivolve into... Never mind, maybe on the next poop, right? And I forgot to get the mushrooms. Why? Because it annoys me that it's almost full. once it's empty, I will feel less triggered to it, right? I didn't notice that there weren't Kokatorimon or Akatorimon in the Misty Trees. I mean, I thought that it was I don't know, a normal enemy, but just because the time has changed, the time of the day has changed, then he was there. Just like when sometimes the Flare Wizardramon shows up as well instead of the Shellmon and the Ogremon. And also the Dark Patamon or Goburimon. I thought he was one of those, you know? Yeah, I can reset it when I go to the Trash Mountain, that's the plan. Yeah, it's just that I wanna. Since it is so close for me to like commit a mistake and then get a Sukamon, I would rather go to the Trash Mountain by my own desire or will instead of like, oh my god, we're doing this crazy progress with this ultimate badass Digimon. Oh no, I committed a mistake and then he just pooped and then Sukamon for you and then rip the dream, rip the urn and then go back to Trash Mountain. You know, since I'm here in the beginning of the process, starting it over, and then I can get a good champion regardless because I have the item for that, which is the hair grower. Why not take a detour, solve that issue first, and then feel free again, and then not have that situation happening in a better moment of the playthrough, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Since I see it's going to happen sooner or later, I would rather do it now because I don't have anything great happening in the game. So I don't have like a very good ultimate by my side, and then I don't need to waste my time by going back there. And then it's better to do it now. I think on purpose. Yes, I think it's worth a shot. And then if this whole thing messes up the Digi evolutions, we can still get a good champion because of the Mojamon's item, so I think it's a good deal. But I gotta get the mushrooms in here. I will get those meats as well. Oh, never mind, I had some mushrooms on my backpack. Let me get... two of those just in case. So let's keep on training until he poops and then he turns into Sukamon. And we do that conversion back to Tokomon in the Trash Mountain. The question is, can I get there without dying? Oh yes, we need to fight those Numemon again, right? Actually, maybe I should carry a hair grower in case I need to digivolve him into Mojamon. Do I have an autopilot? Oh, I don't because I didn't get to... Oh, never mind, I do have one. There we go, we are good. But I forgot to go back to Freezeland and get more autopilots. So, by Subaru's reaction, I can take that that was not what was supposed to happen, right? Is that Sukamon's luck? Because he's right on our town, so if you plan on becoming him during that time, you don't become him because there is already one, so only one Sukamon can live in Fire City per time? Maybe? Or is this because Lord Sukamon has casted a magic on us or a spell on us that will prevent us from becoming Sukamon for forever, pretty much? So Subaru is confirming it. I should have become Sukamon. Being a baby doesn't cancel it. I don't know, dude. Do you know if once King Sukamon turns you back to normal once, maybe that spell remains on you or it keeps on going? I have no idea of what happened here. What happened was that we pooped. It was the poop of like the moment of the Digi-evolution into Sukamon. It was the last poop for that. And we did not Digivolve into Sukamon. The virus bar resetted. So we are here discussing what the F happened, right? What the F happened? Somebody is saying that maybe by giving him a hair grower earlier created a bug in here. You were boiling some water. You are going to cook something. But yes, Sukamon did not came, like it did not happen. Which kinda helps us because then it means we don't need to go to the trash mountain to reset that bar and do all of those things. But yes, the virus bar is back to kinda zero, not really, but back to the beginning. And we do not have Sukamon. I don't know what happened. Maybe there is a bug with the babies? Subaru said that being a baby doesn't cancel it, but I don't know. I was thinking that Sukamon being there also helps us to not become another one. Because we were going to Digivolve right in front of him. But I have no idea, but I will take it. It saves our time here. This happened to you once as well? What if there is a tiny chance you don't become Sukamon? Maybe it's also RNG based, even though the odds will kinda be higher for you to become him. I have no idea, and I actually love that because this is once again this game surprising me like nothing else. Once you think you get this game, you do not get this game. The more you know, the less you know, you know. That's how Digimon is. Wait, that's how Digimon World is in a nutshell. You can never predict what's going to happen here. When I was like, with all of this plan of let's do it right now, so we go to the trash mountain and then we keep on going from that. Nope, you don't even need to go there. I will spare you from this. So sure, let's keep on going until we get an not in training. We already have an in training. Until we get a rookie Digimon, then we get Mojamon. The only reason that you can think it could happen is that Sukamon was a oh. Okay, so that adds to what Subaru said. But wait a minute, so that means that the hair grower is still working? I mean, I can test that out because he's going to become a rookie soon. I thought that I gave him the hair grower at the wrong time, so it didn't work, so I was ready to give him another one once he becomes a rookie, right? But maybe it's still operating? So we locked him into that Digi evolution. I hope that happens actually, because then I will be saving one item. You know what? That's also a very good thing to do in the future in case this is the answer. When we're getting that virus bar almost completed, we can force him into another champion that's going to cancel Sukamon to become a thing. So it keeps us from going back to the trash mountain. You know, that's a good strategy for the future in case this is actually what's going on. But I will only know if he really digivolves into Mojamon after becoming a rookie. Yeah, the baby can't reach that evolution, but I wasn't sure because, like what I said yesterday, when I got the hair grower and I tested it right away as well on Tyrannomon, I thought at first that those items that force a Digi-evolution on us, they were like, I don't care which stage you are going to get what you're asking for. Because that's pretty much what Sukamon was doing to us until now. He was like, I don't care who you are, you completed this virus, I'm a champion, but you can be a baby, you can be an egg, you can be a Digitama, but if you complete the virus bar, you are gonna see me. I'm going to become you. So I was like, maybe these items will do the same, they will work like the same. But no, they may only work if you are either earlier than the stage that it's digivolving to, or if it is the one that's the right one for your Digimon to digivolve into the champion, right? But I thought at first that it doesn't matter. You can be whatever. When I'm doing this or when I'm giving you this item, you are going to give me what I want. Just like what Sukamon does to us. Oh, so that's actually true, Subaru. I think I did transformed into Sukamon once when I was a baby. Or not a baby, when I was an in training, wasn't it? I was an in training Digimon, not a baby. Uh, when you wait, like when you don't give him if he's not a baby. Yes, I tried to give it when he was Tyrannomon, and it didn't work. But then the baby is before that stage, so maybe it's going to still work. No, I still haven't tried it when he was a rookie. But if this doesn't work, if he doesn't digivolve right away into Mojamon after he digivolves into a rookie, that will make me to give him another item, another hair grower. But then if he does digivolve into Mojamon, then it's going to answer everything. It's going to tell us that Sukamon couldn't happen because he was already destined to become Mojamon because we gave him the item earlier when he was an in training. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not that I gave the item to Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon refused to eat it. That's true, that's true. I insisted and then I scolded him like crazy, and by the way, it's time. So he's becoming a rookie, that's fine, but are you digivolving again right after that? Or are you not? Also, are you becoming Patamon again? Please don't. Why do I even try, right? Why do I even ask for something else? He is not digivolving right away. Do I need to wait for those 3 days to happen, or can I do this right now again? Oh, okay, so never mind. I don't know what happened to Sukamon because I had to give him another. So I have no idea what happened on Sukamon's virus bar. Hello, Mojamon. It's been a long time and I love you. And welcome back, Winterblast. So he learns an earth attack and all of those water ice attacks again. Although his stats are shitty, right? Yeah, I gotta train him. It was a bug. A bug that helped us. Did I get food today? So Mojamon has one or more Digi-evolutions after this. I mean, it's not that we are going to get there, but who knows? If a bug happens... Oh, he has two actually. If a bug happens again, if some light shines upon us... Okay, thank goodness I checked this and then go to sleep. Is he a vaccine Digimon? Okay. Okay, we have some new things to test as a Mojamon then. Maybe we can go to the freaking Ice Palace. Although he's weak though. Wait, you don't recommend me doing that? It's not worth? I'm not sure what you're talking about. But getting Mojamon in here was worth. You think that in training Digimon can only digivolve after a certain amount of time. I'm guessing it's something close to like just 1 day or a little bit more than that. And then there was a delay of digivolving into Sukamon. And then the requirement for Sukamon is having the full virus bar. And then you reset the virus bar by pooping on the ground when you have a full virus bar. Yeah, that's what happened, but we did not get the Sukamon. So you think it's about the delay that happened between the in training to rookie Digi evolution? But actually, I gave it, or I gave the. No, no, no. Forget about the hair grower. The hair grower is something else that didn't work because I gave Poyomon the hair grower. So it doesn't have anything to do with this. Yeah, he still took some time to become uh, a rookie. That's what was weird. That was a very weird glitch. Because when you say that a delay happened, it makes me believe, or it makes me want to believe that the Digivolution into a rookie was right away, and I think that's not what it happened, or what happened. But to be honest, I'm glad this whole deal happened because it saved us from going back to the trash mountain. So Summer pointed out something important in here, that this guy is a vaccine Digimon. So maybe he can open doors to us, right? The ice sanctuary, maybe the tree in the forest. I can't go back to the mansion though because that's virus. We have some other places to check now. After many cycles of only getting data Digimon, I was tired of data Digimon. They don't do anything. Actually, the tree in the forest may not do anything because I tested that out with Monzaimon, and Monzaimon was also vaccine. So my biggest shot in here is the Ice Palace or the Ice Sanctuary, which is also fitting for you. But that tree, it didn't open even with Monzaimon, so I'm talking about the mysterious door that has in the forest, or it's on a tree in the forest. Am I forgetting any other place? I mean, there is the mysterious manhole in Mount Panorama that I believe it may be connected to the UFO or something. But I think I tested out with Monzaimon and then it didn't do anything as well. The only real answer I have so far is that the mansion only opens to virus Digimon. That's the only certain thing or sure thing I could get so far. And then I have been testing out Data and Vaccine Digimon uh, for some other places. But now I want to believe that you can open the door to the Ice Sanctuary. So we are going to test that out later tonight. Monzaimon is great. Yes, Monzaimon was a big help that this game gave us because otherwise, imagine, we would still be going here and there with Numemon without objectives or question to do. It would be very frustrating. Do you remember why Ash Pikachu won the fight against Light Surge or Lieutenant, right? Lieutenant Surge Raichu because of speed. That's how he won that fight. He was faster. Gotta go fast, said Sonic. There is a really important glitch by using Digi-Evolution items. I mean, probably I may not get to that glitch because it sounds like an accident or something. but who knows, maybe it happens. My stats, lifespan, and tamer level won't change if I digivolve after using a Digievolution item. I mean, regarding my tamer level, it's been always bad, unfortunately. Do you mean my stats? Do you mean my Digimon stats? No, my Digimon stats have been growing, right? The only way to fix it is to reset my save file. I mean, but I can raise it again on other cycles. Okay, so Subaru is confirming that Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu evolved really early and then he didn't have a lot of speed. Yeah, that's how Pikachu's victory happened. At least that's what I remember about it. You are not saying that this is like permanent, right? That my tamer level will never raise anymore. If it is not permanent, I'm good. That's okay. The tamer level hasn't been that major so far, to me at least. I was level 1 before, and then I lost it because we had the game over. Yeah, it's not permanent, right? Maybe on the next cycle we can work on that again. It goes up again, that's okay. I know it may be important, the tamer level will give you benefits and stuff, but at this moment it's not my biggest priority because it has never been huge, it has never been great. As I'm still struggling with mechanics and learning the things in here, not getting to the ultimates. So it's still fine if it is not raising. Right now I wanna figure the answers for the quests and the things we have around the Digimon world, because once we have a good ultimate, then we destroy them all. We release the Kraken on them. That's the planning here. So it's okay if we are going shitty right now, because I know that one day we'll get a good thing like an ultimate, even if it is Monzaimon, and on that day we are only winning. We are going to destroy everything because we were already getting the clues and hints and answers for those side quests. Like for example, those bosses we gotta fight, Warumonzaimon, Garurumon. Now we also met Kokatorimon, and there are more even. I wanna fight Soulmon in Dimension as well. So once I get an ultimate, we just focus on all of those. We make like a huge progression stream. But until then, we keep on grinding and preparing ourselves for the one day that we'll be victorious. But for now, it's okay if we are losing and we are still bad. You cannot get negative, thank goodness. Although when you're playing curling with Penguinmon, your points can go negative. 6? More than 6. I bought so many hair growers that I can get him so many times. So my progression on this game is like stable or with a very slow growth. We get like little changes every time. For example, yesterday it was Penguinmon. And then on this one day, we kinda spike it, and then we get stable again. The last spike happened once we got Monzaimon Digivolution. We went to all sort of places with Monzaimon. I think the only one thing that he couldn't do for us was winning that fight against Waru Monzaimon. That we unfortunately lost. And we lost two times, right? I'm pretty sure we died two times for that. Or wait, we died two times to that. But there is one good thing about getting Mojamon this early. His age is only at 3. So even if he has the same lifespan, I mean, unless they are shrinking it. Are they shrinking it? But I'm guessing he's going to survive a little bit more because we did it faster. Unless they are shrinking the max, the max age that he can get. We are not sure how the lifespan reacts to the item Digivolution. Well, Inverse said that it's not going to change it, but I wonder if it's not going to change the max age, not like shrinking the lifespan so he can live the same amount of years, you know? You also don't know it? That's okay. Let's see how it goes. It's an experimental run, as always. It won't change. Oh, so I do think we'll be having him for longer because we got him sooner. Although he has this max age that he can be alive, right? It's not that he can survive for longer, but we kinda got him sooner. But then it means that you have a lot of extra time to train. Exactly. We have more time with him. Although, of course, we could also be training as a rookie, and those statuses would be also his statuses. Actually, never mind. His stats, not status. I'm not sure how I wanna feed you right now, but okay, let's keep on using the mushroom. Although he's very thin right now. We need the Isle of the Tiger soundtrack for this hard training. I was thinking here to myself that I should consider going to the Trash Mountain just to get that amazing training on the poop, right? On the poop pile for magic points. Speaking about magic points, he needs a lot of magic points because he uses that crazy winter blast that requires a lot of magic points. I'm also here thinking if I should also try to figure more about Geckomon and this arena thing, because maybe that won't be too hard, although we gotta win that match, I think. That's why I gotta get an ultimate. So if when I get an ultimate, I'll be able to progress on all of those things. Geckomon's arena fight, Warumonzaimon, Garurumon. Otherwise, I'll be, of course, still able to try, but the chances are low. It's like having a homeless Digimon. That's kind of evil, man. They do have lots of igloos. Unfortunately, I was not able to watch the episode that had him, Mojamon, and also Yuki Darumon, because for some reason the platform that I'm watching those episodes, they skipped it. So I could only watch the summary of the previous episode once I got to the next episode, which was the one that I think Izzy and Mimi are meeting Kentaromon inside the ruins in the Digimon World or in File Island. But yes, I could not rewatch or remember the episode that had Mojamon and Yuki Darumon. You wanted to point something out, but you wait until the end of the stream. Is it regarding the game or is it regarding the stream? I am, but I will wait it for longer. Also because they are still releasing the episodes. Maybe it's going to be better. It's regarding the game, okay? Maybe it's going to be better when they have completed it. So I'm now rewatching the original, and in the future, when it's complete, I can go to the remake. What I want to do, I want to train, right? I think there are already 13 episodes of the remake because they were also releasing the remake episodes on the platform that I have been watching it. Let me make this question here because I'm a bit curious, although, of course, don't tell me who that answer could be. But I wonder if you would say that there is like this one Digimon in this game that's kind of easy for you to get him, but don't let me know who. But I somehow still haven't gotten him. Do you think that's a thing that's happening on my playthrough? Or do you think that, oh yeah, the easy Digimon that you can get, you kind of already found them or got to them? So you're doing okay because the other ones are really hard? Or do you think there are still easy options that I'm like never getting them for some reason? And that's also kind of surprising to you that I haven't gotten them. I'm talking about Digievolutions, not like recruiting to the city, but you can answer regarding recruiting to the city as well. I'm expecting a no for recruiting to the city because in general I believe we have been doing a good job. But regarding the Digievolutions, I'm not sure. Maybe for some reason I'm not getting some easy Digievolutions and everything sounds or looks hard to me. But recruiting to the city, I'll be surprised if the answer is like you are still missing out easy Digimon to get to the city, you know? I think I have been doing a good job about that. Kind of. I see, so I'm still missing out one or two details about the Digievolutions, right? That may not be too complicated, but I'm still not getting to it. It is easy, but it's specific. Oh, there is one that you can think regarding recruiting. And I have never uh, like started to think that I could recruit them. Because for example, right now I'm thinking a lot on Geckomon. And Geckomon kinda sounds easy, even though I imagine that I may need to win a tournament, which is not that easy to me in particular, but relatively it's kinda easy. But maybe you're saying somebody that I still haven't even thought on the possibility of getting to my city. But somebody is saying that I have been doing alright regarding recruiting to the city. And also he's saying that there is one Digivolution that may be easy, but I couldn't get to it. Oh, now? Two? Okay, so I should open my eyes more, because I'm missing out things then, and Digimon. You got him as your first champion in this game, the one that I'm missing. The first champion we have gotten was Numemon, of course. Then the second one was Mojamon. Subaru is thinking about two that are easy to recruit, but getting to them is not easy, huh? That sounds a lot to me like you gotta explore more. Have I gotten the meat of the day? Let me ask you the opposite now. Although I imagine I know what are going to be some of the answers, or at least one answer. Have I gotten to something that's kind of hard to get? That surprised you that I was able to get? Regarding Digi evolutions and also recruiting to the city? So the Digi evolutions we have are those. But I think I know what's going to be the answer for this one. It's kind of flashing right there. But regarding recruiting to the city, I'm curious. Did I get to something very hard and then you were surprised I could get it that fast or like somewhat fast? But about this, I think I know what's going to be the answer because it's like that one miracle that blessed us. From the ones I think, one of them I have never really seen him, despite walking in that place a lot before. Okay. And then the other one, I just haven't gone there for a long time. Hmm. Yes, I gotta explore more. But there is one thing bugging me a lot, Gabriel, and I swear to you, if that's one answer for like recruiting somebody or triggering an event on this game, please stop it in there, right? You have been remembering me a lot about have you worked at Monochromon's shop? If that triggers something, please stop it in there because I hope it doesn't. But I wonder if that's one of the things you have been thinking about, right? Yeah, Metal Greymon. I'm not surprised. That's the crazy hard Digivolution that I was able to get so far. Even I don't believe that I got that. But recruiting someone to the city, then I'm not sure. Getting Shalmon was not that easy though. Elekimon was also kinda. Oh yeah, Elekimon was not easy either. I mean, it's not obvious in my opinion. Biomon gave me a lot of trouble, but I kinda knew that I would be able to recruit her because you kinda can recruit all of those rookies right there. Shalmon was hard. Yeah, Shalmon was not obvious. The puzzle behind Shalmon was a very interesting one. Oh, you know one that's a bit hard? Actually, never mind, I did not recruit that Digimon. I actually don't know what happened to him now. But I was thinking about the Meteormon that we found in the ancient Dino region. Getting to him was not easy, but who knows what happened to him next, right? We fought him, we defeated him, and then he disappeared. He went somewhere else. Yeah, I gotta find him again. I don't know what happened to him. So we're saying that Unimon was easy to recruit, but it's not fast every time, and I was able to get him fast. He was just chilling in the Mount Panorama, and I had the recovery item that he asked for, so I'm guessing that's why it worked. Yeah, he didn't say that he would come to the city, but now I'm wondering what happened to him because I also don't know where he had to. So I'm curious, and he was maybe one of the few things of this game that are related to the plot. So I have no idea what's about that. But I was disappointed that he was not a Digimon that moves to the city. So you guys were saying that when I use an item to force the Digi evolution, I do not get the Tamer level up. But here's another question. Does it drop? Because if it doesn't drop, then that doesn't sound too bad to me. I can survive some cycles without raising or dropping my Tamer level. If it doesn't drop, I'm alright. I'm guessing it won't drop it because then that sounds like too much of punishment. It doesn't drop it, right? So it's good. How's your how are your stats now? It's still kind of bad, but let's fight some of these. Oh, you want to sleep? Okay, go to sleep. But I want to fight the Batamon. Now they are. Oh wait, what? Okay, so they can stay there if I sleep there? Even though this is not the right time for them to be showing up? They were very nice in here. They waited for me to wake up. So dropping it doesn't do it. The issue was not that. What was the issue then? Oh, having the stats of a rookie? Yeah, but that's okay. Oh, this is not a good choice. This is not a good choice. I will use the portable potty. But if he digivolves into a champion, like the rookie digivolves into a champion, I will lose my opportunity of getting Mojamon, right? I had to go for that. I don't have a portable potty? That's why I need to focus on training. It's the battle between stats or the Digimon of your choosing. And now I lost the Betamons, right? Yeah. Before this though, I don't want the Winter Blast for now. So you guys were telling me that I'm still missing stuff around this world. But of course I don't know what am I missing, right? So I will make this question that may help me to kind of focus on a specific time of the day for that. Also, hey Scap, what's up, man? How are you? This is my question. In your opinion, is there a specific time of the day that I should be paying more attention to? Not really? Okay, that's a good answer. So maybe whatever I'm missing, it's not that connected to the time of the day. So it's more like a matter of being at the right place. Unless it is like um, it's more like a general answer, or all of the times of the day are important in the same level, or at the same level. You're doing alright, great man. You have been cleaning your house. I need to clean my house this week. I gotta do that. I have been having fun while playing. Oh, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. There we go, man. I do have some friends that are willing to play it as well, but I probably won't join them because I don't think I will get it already. But it looks fantastic. It's totally a game that I want to check at some point. So Sabri is saying, I already know about Kokatorimon, yeah. But then Sabri is giving me a time of the day to pay attention to. He's saying the afternoon. Okay, I will see if I can do some more explorations during the afternoon. Of course, I have no idea of where to go, but I will see if I can work on that. Is it your first time playing Crystal Chronicles, Cat? Probably not, right? It is a very chill and cozy action game. It's action? That sounds different than the other Final Fantasies. Oh, by the way, this is not the clinic. Wait, you have never beaten it? Okay, so there we go. So it's your time to complete it then. You have it for the GameCube, but you never beat it. Gabriel is also giving me a time of the day. He would say that the time of the day, oh, it's not important, but you gotta keep in mind that, yeah, things change, that's true. A previous example of that, along with Kokatrimon, although Kokatrimon was in the morning, that was specific though. Yuramon told us to go there in the morning, and he was there in the morning. Oh yeah, that's also true. Koalamon also only appeared during the afternoons. So that's why I was saying that the time of the day does matter. I know that things change, but sometimes things change according to a specific time of the day. And maybe there is one specific time of the day that I'm not paying too much attention to. For example, the morning. I was not paying attention to the morning until going to the Misty Trees for that. Especially because most of my Digimon they sleep during the morning time, so it's like I had to make Tyrannomon to stay awake for longer so I could see what's happening on that place during the morning. But yes, checking every place on, or maybe I should say checking every place or every area throughout the whole day or during all of the times of the day is hard to keep track of. Should I actually do that? But it sounds kinda too much work, you know? Like, today we're going to spend the whole day at this one area just to see if something changes. It's going to take forever. So not paying attention or just not in the right place during that time. Yeah, but that's why I made that question. If there was like a specific time of the day that probably I'm still missing something out somewhere, that I should make it like my exploration time for the moment. Until I finally can reach this one place that could have something that will be important for our progression in here. Because otherwise it's going to be up to luck. Which is also okay. But I was wondering if that time of the day really plays out a bigger role than what it has been doing so far. Especially because you guys have said that I have been still missing things out. But I need to start somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to know the locations for sure. I think that's too much information. But paying attention to the time of the day is important. So Subway is also saying that there could be another important Digimon somewhere during the night. So I need to pay attention to the afternoon and to the night. And also pay more attention to the changes in general, right? Because just like what happened to Kokatrimon, sometimes those new Digimon are not regulars, like they are not simple encounters. They are more to that. So I should like investigate more when I spot one of those. Of course, when I'm also kind of ready for that investigation, because then otherwise I will get destroyed just like what happened with Mamemon. That's too strong, maybe the strongest Digimon we have fought so far on this game. We could not scratch him at all. With pity 1 damage on him. Oh yeah, and also it depends on the C's progression, just like what happened to Greymon. But now it's been so hard. Like every new Digimon that could be joining this city asks for a fight, and I'm never ready to have those fights. Hey Havoc, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Wait, is it? It's the daytime. Okay, so you see, now we are going to skip the afternoon that I should be exploring. Mamemon used buffing skills 3 times. Yeah, he did that. But I cannot stop him from doing it. So what can I do? I do not have a skill to like you not buff. It still makes him impossible. Wait, you're not doing great, man? I'm sorry to hear that. But you get by totally, dude. Give it another day. There is nothing like getting a good sleep and then getting a new fresh day, you know? I'm doing alright. Right now, on this game in particular, we are kinda not stuck, but we are a little bit out of options. There are options, but they are too hard for us to complete them. But otherwise, in my own life, everything's okay because August is actually almost over and I don't like August. So that's good. But also because last weekend I was dealing with some ear problems. It was messy, or I messed up with my right ear. It was like congested, but now it's recovering as well. Yeah, everything is okay with me. But man, I do hope that things change in there. And if you're having like a bad day or a bad week, be sure that's going to change because you just need to keep on going. Also, try to change the focus of your attention. Like, if you are giving too much attention to whatever is uh, making you feel depressed or making you feel sad, look on the other way, focus on whoever is there that can uh, be there for you or help you somehow. It's not worth for you to be like stuck on a bad situation for a lot of time. I know it's hard to really, get out of those things, but it's important for you to get more used to that. August and September, they don't exist. I do like September though, and one funny reason why I do like September, not only because it's like what comes after August and I hate August, but one good reason why I like September is because there is this person I have met in the past, and I still remember her words. And after she told me that, it kinda changed my perception of September. She told me the following: I love September because the afternoons of September are the most beautiful ones throughout the year. After she told me that, I started to pay more attention to the sunsets during September, and I realized she was kinda right. So I don't know if it is just like a spell she cast on me, or if it is just like, I don't know, I'm going crazy over that mindset, and then September's afternoons and sunsets are beautiful indeed. But yes, I kinda changed my life after I heard those words for some reason, and now I always remember her telling me that. So it may also be because it's springtime in here, and the spring is a nice season. But there is also that funny fact, like, I do love the afternoons in September thanks to what she told me, right? I just try to think that yes, can always be better. Yeah, it can also be worse too. It's like a roller coaster, right? So don't worry if you are on a low side today or on a low part tonight. It's totally going to change. Anyway, you wake up, it's a good day. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's nice. Do you also like September? The fall is always your favorite. Fall in here is during March, I think, to June, right? It's not my favorite, but I think it's okay. I don't know if I have like a least favorite either. I know that summer to me hasn't been like the best or my favorite anymore. It used to, but lately the summertime in here has been too brutal and too hot. Also, fall is like not too hot, not too cold. Well, in here it's a bit like that too, but Rio weather is crazy, right? Rio weather doesn't have, maybe Brazil's weather actually. We don't have like a big variation on the seasons, but summer. I would say that summer is extra hot, at least where I live. I know that sometimes the winter can also get colder for sure, but for example, this winter here hasn't been colder than normal. At least for 2 days, there were only 2 days that was like, okay, this is winter time, but then it only lasts that short amount of time, and then the rest of the days were only sunny and hot and kind of like the same of the rest of the year. But the summertime in Rio is kind of harsh, especially January. January, I don't know. It's like a living hell. It's really hot. But the falling here, it's okay. It does get maybe a little bit colder because it's closer to the winter. But again, the weather is still like, lots of hot days and then sometimes a little bit of rain, a little bit of cloudy. I kind of wish the seasons were more changeable in here, like in other countries. But there is one thing that I love about Brazil that may not happen on many other countries though, and it's that in here we have like 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night, which are kind of very well divided. In other countries, it's more like the night is short or shorter than that, and then you kind of have longer days. I don't know, I do like this exact division of night and day in Brazil because you can sleep better, because it's darker for longer. I know some people like to enjoy the daytime as well and then maybe go to the beach and stuff, but 12 hours is also a good amount of hours in my opinion. So I do like that division in here. I think I would feel a little bit. I think I would not enjoy that much if I had shorter nights, for example. I love the nighttime. So Gabriel doesn't like spring because he has some allergies to pollen. Usually he spends almost a whole month effed up before either his body finally adjusts or gets used to it, or the amount of pollen is the air in the air diminishes. I'm sorry to hear about your pollen struggle, man. Do you take lots of allergy medicine or something? And it's always in that mid-August September time. Yeah, because it's almost spring. You don't envy a lot of people. You don't have allergies and you love fall and spring. It's not too hot, not too cold. I used to not have allergies, but in the past years I think I do have some allergies because I do get some, I don't know, red 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 itchy. I have no idea how that's called in English. Uh, no, I will not know that word. Wait, maybe I will thanks to Benjo Tui. Oh my god. Boils. There we go. I just remember the fight against Lord Wu Fak that you need to hit his boils in order to kill him. Yes, I believe that's the word for that in English. I get some boils on my hand, red and itchy boils, that I don't know what's that allergy from, right? Maybe dust, maybe bugs or spiders. I have lots of spiders in my room and in my house. But then pollen, I'm not sure about that. If you go to a park or a flower field or something during any other time of the year, you're fine. It's funny that I know that people have allergies to pollen, but it's funny how if you don't have that allergy, you don't notice the change. Like you can't see pollen. It's like nothing has changed, but for some reason more people are suffering thanks to that. So yeah, it's hard for me to like tell you that, oh yes, I see more pollen during the springtime because I kind of, it may be there but I cannot tell it. But that sucks for sure, for you to have an allergy to pollen. But I do have this one allergy that normally hits my hand right here, and I don't know what it is from, but at least it's not like a respiratory. I don't know if that's a word in English. It's not like something that bugs my lungs or my nose, so it's not hard for me to breathe. It's just something itchy, like a mosquito bite. Also, I don't think I have allergies to any food, although there are food that I never tried before as well, like shrimp, and a lot of people can be allergic to shrimp. I have never had shrimp and I don't want to. Maybe I should start considering going for the explorations. Or I'm afraid it's going to get too late for me to do that tonight. He may not be the strongest, but if only he could get moderate. No, let's go out. Uh, let's see what we can find, right? How are my items? Yes, I need more recoveries. Maybe I need to win a fight on the arena first. We need more items. Although he doesn't have great attacks. Okay, maybe we should try learning new attacks, especially the teardrop. And then we join the arena. And then we get the items and we explore. Pardon me if I don't talk for a few minutes, alright dude? That's fine. You are blowing stuff up to ride off the Valkyries in Just Cause 3. Alright man, good luck on that. So I think we are finally heading east tonight. We have only explored west. I think we are finally heading east now. Because I wanna go fight those Psychmon again. You're doing laundry, but you're still lurking? That's okay, man. I think regarding like the how is it called? House chores, I think. Regarding the house chores that I need to do, I may be good with the laundry, but I gotta clean my room and the kitchen. I'm also good with the dishes. I washed them yesterday. But I do need to do the other house cleaning regarding mopping and vacuuming my house, getting rid of the spiders as well. But laundry, I did that as well. I don't know if you guys do like a lot of laundry work though, but I just like open the washing machine, throw the clothes in there or the towels in there, and then it's also a dryer. So I don't have a lot of work with laundry, it's kinda easy. It does take some time though. The washing machine takes some hours to do the whole thing. But for example, okay, that was weird. I was seeing a shadow on the ground and then suddenly Mojamon showed up. Blowing up the laundry? Blowing up? No, not blowing up, but I was going to mention that some people still iron their clothes and stuff. Yeah, I don't do that. Because then it makes it longer, right? For you to take care of your laundry. Sad meet you. You also don't iron your laundry. That's kind of not a thing to me. You should do your laundry to fight off the Valkyries. Sure then. You just did laundry the other day. I wonder if those two will get the same ultimate. Wait, are you talking about the fly? Oh yeah, right. It is the. Wait, there are two songs that I always get confused uh, about their names, but it's probably this one. Dun 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 dun. Something around those lines. But there is another one that I always get confused too. Oh yeah, the other one that I get confused is it's the team of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Why am I going to the Psychmon? So I can try getting my Tremor back. I was thinking the Valkyries that Havoc was talking about was the Just Cause thing, right? But maybe it is both. Maybe you guys are talking about this song and those Valkyries in there, but I have never seen Just Cause before. But Saber, it's because I wanna learn Tremor. I wanna get the attacks back. I wanna learn Tremor. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Never mind. I cannot get Tremor. Because what I can get are those right there. But I don't want to go fight the Freezeland enemies. I will not win. Yes, Saber, you're right, man. He won't learn Tremor. It's this one. Water monsters. What do I have? Betamon? Shellmon? I can try Shellmon. Wait a second, there was one that I saw tonight. Uh, I'm pretty sure I kinda fought one enemy that had water attacks, and I kinda tried to memorize him for the future, but now I forgot him. Wait, we can go fight Geckomon. We can go fight Geckomon. So it's Johann Strauss. Both are good. Oh, that's the Space Odyssey one. It's from or it's by Johannes Ross. Penguinmon, I cannot fight Penguinmon, can I? Do you mean Muchomon? We can fight Muchomon though, but Muchomon doesn't have water attacks. I think I'll go fight Geckomon. Geckomon has water attacks for sure. I think he has the teardrop. But who was the enemy though? When I was looking for Digimon with fire attacks, we crossed... Wait a second, these guys may have it as well. I don't want to fight Goburimon. It's either you fight them both or nobody, right? That's going to suck though. Let's keep on going. Maybe we can find more of those options. Where is Pikachu? Pikachu is going to be on the Pokemon episode that I'm going to be watching after this stream. The episode of tonight, it's all about Pikachu and play on like evolving Pikachu. But I'm pretty sure Ash's Pikachu is not going to evolve, even though the episode kinda wants us to believe that's going to happen. But I'm going to be watching Pokemon after the stream. Betamon has it, but we fought him so many times and I don't think he has ever taught us that to us. If I really like the Mount Panorama path, I kinda did. Because I'm also trying to investigate this freaking area right here. That may have an UFO, I'm not sure. Because this right here changed. This Smash Brothers symbol wasn't here before. So I wanna see when it's going to change again. Also, we were able to meet the powerful or the strongest Digimon in this game so far. Mamemon. By exploring this area, so it was worth it. Every time I look on the background right there, I can kind of see a cavern, but that's nothing, right? It's just a dark texture. Yeah, it's just dark texture. Maybe now we can fight them? There we go. That's the teardrop. Oh, okay, we were shooting some... I don't even know what's that we're shooting. Bullets, maybe? but it was hard to see them. Maybe we'll be seeing his finisher for the first time. Oh, some pellets. But when you have this camera, you cannot see it. It's so tiny. There we go, Bomb Boomerang. She actually survived that. Pixels. Wait, we learned it. We learned it. Water blitz. Wait, that's not the teardrop? Is that not the name of that? But there is a teardrop attack, right? Or am I crazy? Yes, we are still weak. But that's fine. We are preparing ourselves for the future. But then I gotta write it down here. So water blitz. Arauramon, which is the fake Palmon. So nice, we got that already. Let's look for more. Or should we go back because we don't have recovery items? Oh, never mind, he can sleep now. Oh, that's Teardrop then? It's Betamon's finisher. Maybe that's why I had it on my mind. So it's Water Blitz. I'm still like considering my decisions or asking myself if I really should keep on going, you know, to the later areas. Oh, you get that now. Sure, let's keep on going. If we die, we have 3 hearts. Let's try to fight Geckomon and see if we can learn something from him. So teardrop is exactly what the name says. And she was using that? But isn't it also water blade? Oh, it's not. It's not the same because the teardrop attack that I have on my mind, it has the special effect of um, transforming the enemy or the foe into the 2D sprite, right? So I don't remember what's water blitz anymore. Is it like a water gun? If I'm not mistaken, Teardrop is the first one of this list right here. And it's the one that transforms the Digimon into a 2D sprite. I was hoping to get that attack. Oh look, it's Psychmon here, but unfortunately I cannot learn your skills anymore. I thought I could, but I couldn't. But someday I'll get my Tremor back. Water Blade is the one that Betamon uses. It causes a lot. Oh, it's the bubble one? Okay. So it's a little bit like a water gun as well, but it's with a bubble. I know what you're talking about, yeah. But I'm still going for Teardrop then. Let's see if Geckomon has it. That Arauramon had it. Maybe I should have stayed there and fought him again. But since we're here now, let's go Geckomon. Oh, that's the Water Blade. If I'm not going to train him in the poop gym, I could. But I will also need to be fighting those... That's the Teardrop, right? Yeah, that's the one that I want. He also has a nice attack. That failed? So the thing about the Trash Mountain is that I don't know if I'm ready to avoid or to fight those Numemon. Man, I'm going to lose this. Hopefully the finisher will help us, but... Okay, I don't know if I can win this. Nope. There goes my chance, right? Mojamon doesn't have the right stats for even champion fights. But we got one new attack at least. He's Vaccine and I forgot about that. Yeah, we gotta go check some places. I will go check the tree again, but I don't think it's going to work because I'm pretty sure I went there with Monzaimon, which was also Vaccine. It didn't work, but I'll go check it again just to be sure. Then we just checked the manhole and it didn't work either. So it means that we also gotta get to Freezeland to check the sky, not sky, the ice sanctuary. That one I'm hoping to work, but I may not be ready for that. I will head to the tree now because it's close by. Are you... No, he's not healed. But you are not going to die, right? I mean... If we can open that door, that doesn't mean we are going to fight right away, does it? Wait, I'm taking the scenic route to get there? Yeah, it would be faster by taking the bridge. But... You never know. Exploring is also good, right? I can get some mushrooms on the way. Mushrooms can turn into medium recoveries now. That's the tree right there. Yeah. I have no freaking clue about this. I also think I have tested this out with... What's that? You see, speaking about mushrooms... I'm pretty sure I checked that door with a virus Digimon as well, even though I cannot remember the moment. But this tree is like, what the F is happening? Anyway, next we gotta get to Freezeland. I'm not gonna lie, part of me still wants to get like a Numemon on purpose, so we can get Monzaimon and finally achieve some things, right? While Monzaimon's fight. And no, Monzaimon can't get inside the mansion. Hey Death Dog, what's up, man? I gotta restock things. What? Food, maybe? Or recoveries? We got some medium recoveries last time. Or on the last cycle. Yes, we have some recoveries, don't have small ones though. What's NM again? Not much, right? I saw that for the first time tonight with Ultros and I was like, what the heck is NM? So now I gotta remind myself that it's not much. So you're just tired, you had a long day at work, I had to stay an hour late in there? Man, hopefully you are getting extra paid for that, right? Yeah, it's not much. I learned it tonight actually. So I'm like here trying to remember it. I will actually write that down. After writing it, I may be able to remember it easily or in an easier way next time. Because when I see NM, it kinda gives me the impression it's closer to the word never mind instead of like not much, you know? But it's not never mind. That dog, have you been playing or have you been planning, right? Have you been planning to play Smash anytime soon? Besides the tournament you joined, if not yesterday, then a couple days ago. I'm talking about like casual Smash stream because I wanna be there again. I mean, I'm getting an hour extra pay. There we go, but not like at a higher rate than your normal pay. But hopefully, whatever happening there for you to have to stay there longer, I hope like you could somehow help whoever needed your extra work or finish the business you were taking care of, right? So you don't need to worry about that situation on the next time. Not much, nevermore, man, nevermore. Nevermore makes me instantly think on Persona because there is a song. It's actually the song that plays during the credits of Persona 4. Nevermore. It makes me go back to Persona. Only if you get a higher rate, if you go more than 40 hours in a week. Probably soon you are working on YouTube video. So I have been focusing on that the past week. I see, man. Is it like a, I don't know, a strategy video or something? Oh my god, Havoc, you have pineapple pie, dude? Man, I wish I had some pineapple dessert right now. That sounds fantastic. Nevermore makes you think of the Raven. The Raven? The Raven. What is the Raven? It sounds like a movie. Wait, is it the movie with Jake? And then I don't know how to pronounce his surname. Gyllenhaal, hopefully? Jake Gyllenhaal? It's not that one, right? Is it that one? That he... Oh, no, it's a poem? Okay, so I don't know what's that poem. By Edgar Allan Poe? No, I don't know that poem then. It gotta be a sad one, I think. If it's like about Nevermore. You also know that poem, Havoc? Is it a short one? Because if it is a short one, I can try googling it. Let me check that out. It's one of your favorite poems? I now feel like trash because I don't know if I have a favorite poem. It's yours as well? Damn. Now I must check it. The Raven. Okay, it is a bit long. Never mind, it is a short story. Or at least it looks like a short story. And yes, by scrolling the short story, I have read like 10 Nevermores. Okay, I'll check this out later then. It is a bit long, yeah. Not too much though, but maybe some 5 minutes of reading. You only don't like who the poem is about. You used to have it memorized? He's talking about his cousin that he loves. It's not too long. Yeah, it's like maybe too long for me to read it right now on stream, but it's not too long for me to read it later, yeah. Exactly, it's a bit long for a stream. It is shorter than a short story. Maybe it is, actually. I do not have a favorite poem, but it's funny because when I hear the word poem, I think of I think about poetry, you know? Maybe I'm not sure about the difference between poetry and poem. Maybe the difference that poem doesn't necessarily need to rhyme, while poetry rhymes, but the way that poem that I found was written like looked more like a short story to me, you know? Because I would be expecting a poem to have the structure of a poetry even if it doesn't rhyme. So I gotta learn more about those differences. So poem is poetry. So poetry is like the what's the word for this in English? The collective. It's the collective. And then it has many different divisions. I was thinking about them were they were like separated. They are the same thing. Why do all the best poets or writers have something screwed up about them? He was married to his cousin. Wait, Lovecraft was racist? Damn. But speaking about Lovecraft, I haven't watched it, but I have seen a lot of hype for this new show or series that has been going on. That's about Lovecraft's. I don't even know exactly what, but it's about him or it's related to him. How is that show called though? Lovecraft's World? I don't know. But I saw some feed about it. Like, some people have been enjoying it. That's not really exclusive of poets, that they have some messed up situations in their lives. I mean, maybe it's like my personal opinion, but I don't know, like, if it is something that bad in my opinion. But the fact that the fact that Poe was married to his cousin, I don't know, you know, it's not that bad to me as Lovecraft being racist. So that doesn't bug me that much, you know. Because at least in Brazil, it's somewhat common for cousins to date or at least have some sort of experience with their bodies together at some point of their lives. I'm not saying that it's something that happens like every time to everybody, of course not, but it's not something that sounds too weird to me, you know? It is like complicated, but it's not as bad as other things, I would say. Although something can be poetic or have elements of poetry without being a poem. That's true as well, like maybe even a song, right? Many songs are super poetic, in my opinion. I know, but all of my faves have something messed up. I kinda get what you're saying though, and even though I cannot like name uh, artists or people that I admire their work right now, if they do not have messed up lives, they do definitely work on messed up things, right? Like a messed up movie or a messed up series. I do watch a lot of disturbing stuff and messed up things. But then that's a good thing for me to try doing some at some point, right? Trying to learn more about the authors and writers and directors and people that came up with those works. So Lovecraft was really racist? I had no idea. I never read anything or got into his work or searched for him. But it's funny that there are many people that are somewhat famous, like Lovecraft, for example, and also Elon Musk. But it was like on this other day that I also learned that Elon Musk has um, a lot of what's the word? Um, Controversies, right? There we go. He has a lot of controversies about his life. I had no idea. I always thought that Elon Musk was like an example of being successful with whatever you're doing in your company, because I don't follow those news, and then suddenly somebody needs to bring those news to me, so I'm like, oh, okay, so that's how things really are. I had no idea. So racism is one of your top pet peeves. It sucks for sure. Zero tolerance, and you are right about that. But Death Dog, is that like really important? Wait, what? Wait, that Einstein was married to his cousin as well? I didn't know that either. Gabriel has a good point in there, but it's that question of like, can you separate the artist from the work of the artist? I could remember right now one example, but I will not tell you what this artist has done because it's completely disturbing and messed up. So if you are curious about what I'm going to say, you gotta Google that, because I'm not going to tell that story here. But it's about separating the artist from the, I don't know, the things he worked on or he has done, right? So one of, it's funny that now it's not one of my favorite bands anymore, unfortunately, but one of the bands that I used to listen to a lot as a teenager, it's called The Lost Prophets. And oh, speaking about Kevin Spacey though, I also have something else to talk about. I used to love their music a lot. Like, it was pretty much my rebellious me listening to some, angry teenager songs and stuff. Good call is Cap Jake and Rowling as well, right? Super controversial. And yes, regarding Jake and Rowling, I cannot say that I hate Harry Potter thanks to what she has said, right? I have problems with her opinions, but I don't think I'll be able to stop my love for Harry Potter. But yes, this band, The Lost Prophets, they were a big part of my life, like during my teenager days. Their songs were amazing. But then the main vocalist or the lead vocalist turned out to be a very messed up person. That I will not say what he has done. And unfortunately, thanks to that situation, the whole band kind of got troubled because the popularity of the Lost Prophets went all down, which is really sad because they kind of had a very good music in my opinion. And thank goodness at least the other members of the band, they started a new band. I think it's called wait, not Bastion, is it? Bastille, maybe. Bastille. because Bastion is the game, right? But it's something like that. I think it's Bastille that I think they will be able to overcome that situation. But yeah, like it sucks when you really kind of see how messed up some artists can be when you really admire them. Wait, when you really admire them for their work, right? Not for their actions or their real life. But yes, Kevin Spacey, really controversial person and messed up person as well. Although these days, like last week, I loved one of his movies, which was Baby Driver. That also had the other actor in there, the actually the main actor or the lead actor. I don't know what's the word. The protagonist of the movie, maybe. That was also into a messed up situation in real life. So that movie was like cancelled by people for Kevin Spacey plus the main protagonist of Baby Driver, which sucks because Baby Driver was a fantastic movie. Michael Jackson, oh Jesus. Talk about somebody problematic, right? But yes, there are many people now that we are listening them. Robin Williams, I don't know what's about Robin Williams. Yeah, me neither, Scap. I was so happy that in the beginning of August, in the beginning of this month, I was able to rewatch Harry Potter and the Chamber of the Secrets because they were finally releasing it or actually putting it back to the list of Netflix movies. And I was like getting anxious and excited for its release. I was waiting for the whole July for it to come, and then in the beginning of August, there we go. I could finally rewatch it. So I'm not throwing away my Harry Potter books at all. So Death Dog is saying that he thinks there is a difference between Rowling and Jackson, where their work is totally unrelated to their personal flaws, and Lovecraft, whose work was very much intertwined. I think that's how it's said, right? Intertwined with his racism in a lot of places. I don't know what Robbie Williams has done. Like the band Trapped, I haven't heard of them. The guy is a real POS or pose. I don't know what's that either. First time seeing that word. But the leader of the Lost Prophets, I have no words for that. It's super messed up. He blocked you on Twitter for saying body count is 1,000 times better than his band when he said he was better. Wait, what? That guy can't take criticism? Okay, he sucks. If an artist that you know is a messed up person, you won't stop reading, watching, listening to them, that's kind of dumb. So, well, at least on this Lost Prophets case, I will not gonna lie, it kinda, lost some of the magic. It kinda gave it some bitter taste when I go back to their work or their music and listen to them again. But sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. For example, Harry Potter, like Scap said, I don't think I will lose the magic of Harry Potter. But the Lost Prophets, I did lose some magic of that after I learned the truth about the vocalist. Or Jeepers Creepers, isn't that a movie? I only know Jeepers Creepers as a movie. Guy from Cannibal Corpse is a real pose to... What is pose? But I think it's like I cannot take criticism. I can't remember what exactly, but he got arrested for something real bad. Oh, interweaved. Interweaved. That's a rare word for me to see. So Scap has bought the whole collection on Blu-ray. He got rid of all of those fake DVD cases. Now he has one box set. I have the box set for the DVDs. So interweaved is like a piece of shit? Oh no, POS is piece of shit. Oh, alright. So not only NM but also POS. I don't know what was it. I was thinking here like a pose as like imposer. I don't know. But I'm learning. Speaking of bands with some baggage, you learned recently that the Foo Fighters apparently promoted a conspiracy theory that HIV, right? HIV and AIDS was a hoax, and that people diagnosed with HIV should stop taking their meds for it. I don't get why would they join that discussion in the first place. Like, why? They are not doctors, they are not like into that area, and then they're even saying dumb shit. And don't get me started on Ted Nugent. I have heard that name before, but I don't know who that guy is, what he does, but I have seen that name before. The music isn't that great, and he's a real piece of work. I guess on every media universe you find some crazy people and shit people like that. For example, in the gaming universe, I know that a lot of people hate the game developer of the game Fast, which is one of the games we rated on this channel. They were hating him because he could not take criticism as well. He even blocked the fans of the game, and he also told the fans that he would never work on a sequel to Faz and stuff. So I think in every universe you find people that will be POS. You really love Lovecraft, which is funny to say. You really love Lovecraft. I do think people like him, or at least his work, a lot. You have books and audiobooks of his works. I mean, it's okay if you still appreciate their work. I mean, it may vary from person to person. You think I'm happy that I hated or started to hate the songs of the Lost Prophets after I learned about the truth? I'm not happy about that. I wish I could still appreciate it. It's not like something that happened to me by my choice, but it simply happened. But I do think that Havoc has a good point when he says that many of those incredible quotation marks artists will be also, or will have some crazy shit or trouble going on in their real lives. It's something that happens a lot, even when it's not something like regarding hurting or being a jerk to other people. It's also messed up in ways of like messing up with their own lives. For example, those bands and artists that they get to overdose of drugs and they cannot stop drinking. They get into a very addicted life. But if you take a look at their works, they are fantastic. Although their life is like completely shitty. And maybe the reason why something like that can happen is because, at least in my opinion, once you see or once you experience, or once you live like horrible situations on your own life and you get the lessons from that, you can communicate or relate more to those who are going through the same things. So maybe there is something about that happens, that once you have been that low, you know how it feels to be that low, and then if you are talented, you are able to communicate or to express your feelings and your thoughts about that on a fantastic way that other people will be able to get what you're saying. And then that's how they get popular, and their songs or poems or books or movies or whatever gets completely successful. At least I think that's part of how they can become successful, even though their real life is, I don't know, super crappy or full of messed up things. Or maybe not. I just made a connection in here. Let me go back on the chat. Probably was, but that's far from something you think when you're reading them. That's actually very good for you, man, because unfortunately, this story of that band, it kind of made it lose the magic to me. You don't mind if someone has baggage, but some things are unacceptable. Usually try to understand what time and period they are from too. Yeah, that's also a little bit important. You're not saying you can't appreciate their work. Yeah, I also think it changes with people. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that. I just don't think it should be ignored. Yeah, if the person is like uh, using their popularity to like promote bad things or wrong things, then it shouldn't be ignored. I agree. And sometimes they say those bad things on social media, and then some people may be like still supporting those things they say, even if it's sometimes irrational, like, oh my god, I love this person so much that I don't mind whatever they are saying, I'm going to support them because I love them so much, you know? That's when there should be a line, like a line that you cannot cross, or a line that divides the work from what they do and they say. And sometimes people do not have that line that divides it, so they kind of keep promoting or accepting or we have an expression in Portuguese that has become so popular, especially this year, that I doubt it's a thing in English, but I love that expression. It's kind of like a meme even today. That's perfect for this. The expression in Portuguese is passar o pano, and it pretty much means to mop it. You know, it's when people are like mopping the shit somebody else has done. So to say that the fans or the admirers have been mopping and cleaning all of the shit the famous person is saying or doing, you know. So yeah, that you should not be mopping those things or ignoring those things, even though you love the person's work. And you also got to think about the time some of those works were done. Yeah, we have been through a lot of things in history. I believe way more things to come as well. But yeah, the situations, the points of view, the changes in the world, they do matter a lot towards the time of their lives or our lives even. In the past, several things were considered acceptable, which is why I don't go by legality as a guideline for morality. I mean, look at Keith Richards, another name that I have seen but I don't know who he is. Probably took every drug known to mankind and maybe alien ones too if they exist. Speaking about that, man, I watched it's like a documentary series on Netflix called Unsolved Mysteries. They have one episode about aliens that really kind of changed my perceptions of aliens being real or not. I mean, I kind of believe there is some sort of intelligent life somewhere somehow, but maybe on the way uh, media perceives it, like, oh, it's a green slob or it's a green tiny man. You know, maybe it's something that we cannot imagine even. But that episode I watched on that show, Unsolved Mysteries, about a situation that happened in the US actually, and it happened in 1969. I forgot the state though, but it was something that a lot of people at different spots of that state were experiencing. So I kind of opened my eyes a little bit more about things that may be happening to us on our planet regarding the aliens. Very good episode, by the way. Also, very good series in general. If you like mysteries, of course, but also some drama and crazy stories about real life. I have been into such a documentary mood on this year. I used to like not watch too many documentaries, but this year I have been binging a lot. And maybe it started out, or maybe it started with the Tiger King documentary, that's fantastic. But since then I have been binging some other ones as well. Dude would probably die if he stopped drugs at this point. I just don't like when people try to read too much into the lines of stuff, going like, no, this meant this shit, I'm sure, because he was that. It's like the Bible to Havoc. Yeah, sometimes even the person who like writes a book or has this artwork don't know or doesn't, right? The person doesn't know what he or she meant by what they are saying, you know? So I get what you're saying when people are too serious about, oh, I'm sure that's the interpretation and the only thing that the person could be meaning. So last week, a high-profile philosopher published an article analyzing how the movie series Alien and the series Predator. You know what? I think I saw something about that somewhere, like maybe on the Twitter, but those news are not completely new to me. Like I saw something about that somewhere. The aliens being the personification of black powerful women, and the predator armed dangerous black man. And the worst part, the person is also black. I have heard of that, but I haven't checked what it was about. Some things are just taken too far out of context. That as well. Yes, that as well. But I don't even know what to say now after such a deep talk, and then I look back here and I have Digimon right there waiting for us. Maybe I should stop with the Digimon actually. But yes, we gotta. So my conclusion of this, it's the following: we gotta separate. Like you gotta separate what's the person's work or the person as an artist and the person's real life. But you should not ignore the messed up things that person may or may not be doing. You know. But it's a hard thing to accomplish. For example, I failed on doing that with one of my favorite bands as a teenager. But you know what's crazy? No, never mind. No, that's not how it went too. Because I only learned about this messed up story of this vocalist many years after I used to listen to the band, right? So for a second I was here thinking, what if by stopping to listen to that band, it was what made me go on the music path that I am right now, that gave me those new favorite bands that I have today that I love? So no, because it only happened afterwards. It happened when I already have stopped listening to them. So it was just like completing that job of like, okay, so now I may not go back to them, you know? Talking about hard subjects is needed, it is. But some things aren't appropriate for streaming. Yeah, in here we can talk about anything pretty much, but of course with some respect going on, and definitely not pushing it too far or too hard in case somebody feels uncomfortable, or if also takes like forever and then we are not getting anywhere. But we kinda can talk about many subjects in here, if not all. Like if some weird stuff about Murakami appeared, would I hate his work? I don't know. That would need to first happen for me to give you an answer. I have no idea. Maybe yes, because it happened to me once. But to be honest, maybe there is something messed up about his life. You know what? There is something messed up about his life because look how tiny the world is. So I don't remember what was the information that Pilot has told me, but there is something about Pilot Whisperer, which is one of the like members of our community here. He told me that he kinda had some proximity to Murakami because one of his girlfriends or something like that, maybe one of his families. Uh, I don't know. He has some proximity to him. He kinda somehow his life got close to Murakami's life, which was kinda crazy to think about it. And he told me that he didn't like him for a reason that I forgot, but he told me that he was not I don't know, that great or such a good man. I don't know what he told me anymore, but it can happen. Yeah, then I didn't for JK, yeah. But that doesn't mean that it can change. Maybe in the future JK will mess it up even more, and then who knows? You also have to be respectful even if you disagree. Yeah, that's true. And the best thing when like the opinions are very uh conf- conflictant, is that a word in English? When they conflict too much and you like know that you won't be able to change somebody's opinion and vice versa, I do think the best thing to do is like to stop it there, like maybe even leave the conversation or the stream or whatever you're doing and do something else, because I don't think it is worth for you to like um really get tired of something that may not get somewhere else or like get some change, you know. And unfortunately there are people that they have a mindset, the mindset may be messed up, and then no matter what you say, you not be the one to change their lives. So yeah, also to be respectful, and then when you realize that you may not be able to change whatever the person is thinking, then you head off, you go do something else, maybe the best you can do. That's the primal instinct we all have as humans, the evolutionary trait. Wait, what exactly is the instinct? It's just whether or not someone can keep it under control. Respect? Or like disagreement? I'm not sure. Exactly, Havoc, I need you to be clear, man. I'm confused. Is it disagreement? Oh, confrontational. Yeah, because let's be honest, nobody will have the same exactly the same mindset as somebody else, right? It is pretty much everyone's or each one's individuality. Yeah, it's everybody's different. So you will face like very different opinions than yours, and you deal or you need to deal with a lot of confrontation many times in your life. Oh, you might have some stream delay. That's okay though. It's because yes, I go to other ideas and then I get lost of what I was saying, and then I need to be sure exactly what's the connecting point. But that's fine, man. Testing, yeah, testing. But yeah, nobody will ever think like 100% the same as somebody else, and I actually think that's okay because it's the differences that make the changes and promote evolution, like you also said. But there's gotta be a limit, there's gotta be respect, there's gotta be understanding, and there's gotta be open minds as well. You have like 40 seconds delay, maybe less than that because I kind of took some time to say the testing. So I think it's a bit little less than that. But anyway, guys. But also thank you for that talk though. It was an interesting talk, and now I also know that Robin Williams did something that I'm not aware of. Or at least I should check that later. But that was a good talk. Commercial, but it should be better. I hope so. His wave is one? Oh, you were okay. That's better then because I did take some more minutes or maybe seconds to say it out loud. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing in this game now. I was trying to get new attacks. I got one. Am I going for more? I don't know. Can I go to the tournament? But it's almost 2 a.m. here. I should call it. I'm also a bit tired. Let me see if I can get to a tournament. If I can join a tournament, I will do it and then I call it. But I'm a bit disappointed because I was kinda expecting to do something more eventful tonight and I feel like I haven't because I still couldn't get to a good Digimon to allow me doing things. Everything is hard now. I can enter a tournament, let's go, yes. And no, I don't want to give him the Winter Blast. I'm worried about his magic points. Wait. Yes, let's try getting a little bit more of magic points. So it's now about 20 seconds, that's okay. Not too bad for your tablet. Saber, we have been feeding him a lot, but he can't get fatter. You think he poops more than what he eats? Maybe that's what's happening? Yeah, Havoc, it was a good talk, man. This weekend we have had some good talks, although... It's funny that one of the greatest talks of the weekend was such a silly one as well, that I will actually bring it to you now, Havoc. In your opinion, is soup a drink or is it food? We were discussing that for more than an hour yesterday. You think that Scap may have fallen into the washing machine? Nah, probably Scap's fine, man. The tournament for today, isn't it? Yes, I was planning the tournament to happen tonight. That's what I have done, right? You were hoping for me to have it another day? Maybe tomorrow? Oh, that's bad. Look there on the waterfall. Well, mind bit, what's up, man? Is beer a drink or food? It's drink. It's a drink. There are no doubts about beer. It's a drink. But people were able to bug me a little bit by defending that soup could be a drink. They were able to bug me a little bit about that. They opened my mind about that idea. So even though I still think that soup is a food, or it's like a meal or a dish, I got a little bit of the perception of those that can think it's a drink. They are not completely wrong, you know. They messed up with my impressions a little bit. Um, I don't know if they are going to cure me before the tournament. I actually don't know exactly. You are right. What is up? Ask Homer Simpson? Sure. If I ever meet him in a fictional universe, I will ask him that. So after Subaru said that, it sounds like they won't heal me. But I also cannot heal myself. Never mind, I can heal myself. But is this better than Centauramon? Never mind, wrong place. No, Centauramon charges us, right? Let's go for the chair. He's healed now. Alright, Havoc. Did I lose the chance to join the tournament? No, there we go. But for some reason we didn't get the message. He's joining this fight while falling asleep, but I hope it won't be that bad. So regarding our stats, we are much better than him. The problem is that our attacks use a lot of magic points. Never mind, we are taking a beating in here. More than what I wanted. Can you finish this, please? Batamon almost won us. It's great when you finally use all of that cash you accumulated in a gacha game during the quests. Are you playing something? I have a lot of gacha coins on Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta use that to get some new cards. Yeah, Mojamon was... I don't know, stunned in there. Oh, and then you don't get any of the rare drops. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it does suck, that feeling. Hopefully you haven't been spending real money. Come on, have a better battle in here. Maybe 2 more hits? Not real, there we go. Yeah, it still sucks. Oh, I'm dead. He doesn't take my orders, so we are dead. Christoria? Is that a game? I mean, we made it, but we're not winning the finals. Is this because he's slow? Maybe it's because of his speed, right? Oh, Tales of Christoria, it sucks regarding the RNG of your uh, gacha game. Yeah, we cannot win this. But anyway, I'm done with this game tonight. There we go. Man, yesterday wasn't very... like... the progress wasn't very great. Tonight, I think it was even worse, right? It's all because I don't have Numemon. Go figure. You think it's because of either speed or his humor or discipline? I mean, his discipline is not that bad. It used to be worse. But his humor, he's sleepy, right? Wait, let me do this first so I don't forget it about next weekend. Well, at least there was a reward for second place, that's fine. Welcome back, man, although I may be finishing the stream. So let me just get the pieces of meat. Then let's save. What have you done today? We learned about Kokatorimon. We got some more medium recoveries, but I still feel like I'm stuck because I can't get an ultimate. Well, let's see how it goes next weekend. If I really get very frustrated, then I may consider giving myself a Numemon and then I work with him to get Monzaimon, an ultimate, and then we can finally make some progression in here. But let's see. Probably this Mojamon will not turn into an ultimate either because he's unhappy, he doesn't have discipline, and he's kind of weak as well, but we had to test that item out. Yeah, let's see how this keep on going. Sabri is saying Gacha is a lucky game, yeah. And then Crestoria has a horrible percentage. I'm not sure what you mean by the last banner. Almost every chance you have given to it, you were able to get something which was weird and out of um, which was uncommon, and you were lucky, and then it was also scary. I see, because it never happens and then suddenly you got the jackpot. Yes, that's our status right now on this game. We are suffering because we don't have Numemon, right? But it's real, like, come on. Everything I have left to do here demands a strong Digimon, and I cannot get a strong Digimon anymore. But we tried, we'll keep on trying next week and hopefully get more lucky. And guys, I wish you a great night. Also, have a great week. August is over, or maybe I should say it's over today, when today is over. So thank goodness, at least to me. But I hope you guys have a great week and September as well. Take care and good night.